to lose your job. Get your change. You about to lose your job. Get your change. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. Get your change. You about to lose your job. I'm my business. And you about to lose your job. Get your change. You about to lose your job. Get your change. You about to lose your job. Cause you are the taking me for nothing. You about to lose your job. Get your change. You about to lose your job. Get your change. You about to lose your job. Cause you are the taking me for nothing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your J-O-B. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. Your job. Get this thing. Your job. Get this thing. Get this thing. Get this thing. Get this thing. J-O-B. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. Your job. Is this shit worth you losing your job? Cause you bought to. Cause you ain't got no reason. You about to lose your job. Baby, do your dance, no job. Get your change. You about to lose your job. I'm my business. Get your change. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. Get your change. You about to.
Dude was getting into his car and the cop pulled up and like literally was like holding on to him and then started shooting.
Usually I try to do a little fluff. I try to do a little, thank y'all for coming, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. I'm on a whole different tip
I
tonight.
want to thank you for another week with What's Up, Brody? How you doing?
What do you call a curfew when you locking people down for 24 hours? They encourage businesses not to open.
Let's just go ahead and dive right in. Thank y'all for coming in and kicking it with Kirk. Let's go into it.
There was an incident that I had one time that I actually ended up dumping a girl over a racial profiling incident that happened to me.
You just gotta love people, man. We gotta love each other, and it's time to get close with your family.
But didn't you sign up to protect and serve? Didn't you sign up to serve the community, even if that means, unfortunately, you may not make it home? Isn't that what you signed up for as an officer? Or did you sign up for a cushy job with a check where you could terrorize people?
Is what do you say to the people who are peacefully protesting and they're being tear gas, bombed, shot rubber bullets at, and being beaten?
We might have chose this life and whatever, but we also chose one of the only fields that is guaranteed to not stop based on any natural disaster.
How long do we stay quiet and don't say anything? How long do we do this for?
Make a complete stop, you take a left turn, and the cop lights come on.
Every single right, basic human right that Black Americans have gotten in this country, we had to fight for it.
We're on vacation. I decided we wanted to go out to Vegas for the weekend, so that's what we did. And the cop's like, well, your license plate says California. Why are you out here?
Best thing that I've learned, hold on to your family.
Allie, what's up? Allie.
Yeah, my bad.
Allie.
I was just jamming. My bad.
Oh, we're on.
Oh.
You counted down.
Oh, I was watching the countdown. I was like,
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine. You looking like a little snack today, this afternoon, this evening.
You know. I had to go to the dentist today, so yeah.
Oh, how did it go? Teeth cleaning?
Okay, look. So when I went to the dentist the last time, right? Like I went in looking a mess because it was like I went for like an emergency appointment, you know, like my wig wasn't even on right. I was like in so much pain. Like I just really had to go. So I went like I wore like a tube top and some jeans and some flip-flops and like, oh my God, I didn't brush my hair. And I didn't realize, like, when I got up, when they called my name, that my shirt had been down the whole time. Like, all you saw was just my bra the whole time. So when I got up, I saw my reflection and I was like, oh my God, right? So I found out I have to get 2 root canals. And my mom was like, the next time you go back, you need to go back looking like how you know how to look, right? So I woke up this morning
Okay, stop. Okay, first of all, I just want to apologize for my screen freezing. I got some issues going over here, but it'll be resolved. Now, why did your mom say that?
I went looking like a mess. A mess.
Okay.
Like a mess.
Okay, go ahead. Finish up.
No, it was just a mess, you know? And so I was like, oh my God, right? Like it was just a lot. And so I ended up having like, so I went this morning, you know, just to look better. Cause you know, when you walk into a dental office or a doctor's office, any place like that, they treat you better if you don't look like trash. Like they treated me like I was a homeless person. I kid you not, you know? So I was like, okay, we're just gonna look a little better when we go in this time. So I went in, I was like super dressed up. I had heels on and a dress. I was like, you know, I wasn't wearing this. I had like a really cute little black dress on and stuff. And I just walked in and I still didn't get seen. You know, like I don't know why you make appointments and then they don't keep your appointments. I was like, I have a 10 o'clock appointment. She's like, okay, we'll call you when you're ready. And I was like, well, how long is it gonna take? She's like, I don't know, anywhere to an hour or something. What did you need to get done? And I was like, just the cleaning. And she was like, oh, I'd reschedule. Why did I make an appointment? And I really need this cleaning. I got teeth issues, you know? So, and then I'm waiting to get my root canals. I got to have 2 because I have a hole in my tooth. And so.
Oh, does it hurt when you bite down?
Yeah, they gave me some pain pills and like some antibiotics to like kind of like clear up, you know, because the hole is so bad that he's like, you can get an infection. So he's like, I want you on antibiotics just in case something were to happen. And so
yeah. I believe my cat might have came out. I was chewing something. I was eating a pastrami sandwich the other night. And when I chewed down on it, it was just painful.
A cat came out eating a pastrami?
No, I'm sorry, not a cat, but a filling.
A filling? Yeah. Do you know what really pulls those out for me is oh my God. It's it's nail-laters. Those always pulled my fillings out.
Oh, of course, because they pull everything out.
Everything.
Yeah, so
how was your week?
Oh man, you know, just being I guess counting back to last Wednesday, if you want to count it. A lot of golfing, of course. Work has been slow. Work has been pretty slow, you know. You know, actually yesterday, I was actually riding down 111th when that shooting took place with the sheriffs and that bicyclist. Did you hear about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually around the corner when it actually happened.
What?
And yeah, so I was riding down 111th. You know, actually it happened right down the street from where that guy has the all flavor no grease truck.
Oh my God, have you had that truck?
Yes, it's expensive. Yes. Have you had it?
No, but I hear it's good. So if you're saying it's expensive, I'm like, is it worth the hype though?
Yeah, good thing my screen is freezing up right now. But yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it. You know, probably not standing in line, you know, because at the time where I went, it was like the line was it was new. So it was like about 2 or 3 years ago when I first started going.
Yeah.
It's before he had the truck.
Yeah.
And so, you know, I don't know what the prices are now, but it was expensive back when I went, when he was having it out in front of his house. So now with him having the truck and probably having it all LLC'd up and everything, I'm certain that he had to raise his prices to pay the overhead. I believe he has a couple of trucks now.
Yeah.
Because I know he does a lot of Riverside and LA County type of stuff. And
yeah.
Yeah, so, and you know, but actually I just been more or less paying attention to what's been happening with the shootings, and it just seems like every week when we come back here, it's it's just happening, and it just sucks. I mean, it kind of like touched on what you were talking about last week. Like at some point, people are gonna get tired, and they're gonna rebel, and they're gonna start, rebelling and acting out. You know what I'm saying? And it's
Yeah,
I'm sick
100%.
of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm really getting sick of it. You know what? You know how we were talking about last week about supporting Black businesses, and the thing about that is that when you order from them, they take so long to get your stuff out.
Man, they make it so hard to want to really want to do like I love supporting Black businesses. I do, because I want to see us grow, right? Like as a person who does business, you have your own business, I have my own business. But what I just don't understand is how there cannot be a standard that we all adhere to. I'm a businesswoman. I'm a makeup artist. I show up, I do my job, I do it professionally. I actually am like, I have like such a complex of wanting to people please everybody. It's so bad that I sometimes won't even charge you for doing makeup on your face if you hate it. So
Right.
what I don't understand is how you go to another business and they treat you so bad, you complain, and then they're looking at you like, how dare you complain? And then it's like that you want to say like, oh yeah, please support Black businesses. And then it's like,
Wow. But what was so funny, you was like, if you don't treat us right, your city will be disrupted. I'm like, okay.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
No,
It really will. It really will. And so it's just, I don't know. It's kind of like one of those things. But like back to like supporting Black businesses, right?
yeah, let's stick on that, because let me tell you something. There's a lady, actually I saw it on the Shade Room, and it was the company God is Dope.
Yeah.
Okay. They had some sales on some t-shirts for like $5.99 or whatnot. And I said, okay, let me go ahead and purchase a few, God is Dope. Regardless if it fades out after one wash or whatever, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And so I purchased the shirt. I purchased 3 of them actually. So okay, maybe I can spend $20. So I spent 3 shirts plus a delivery or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And then I bought it, and as soon as I purchased it, I got an email back in 5 minutes saying that if this takes more than 3 weeks to process, your delivery charges will be refunded back to you. Not the purchases of the shirt.
Mm-hmm.
So in other words, I'm only going to get, if I don't get my stuff in 3 weeks, I'm only going to get like $2.99 back,
Mm-hmm.
which is the delivery charges. And like, what else I purchased? I purchased I purchased some other stuff. I purchased some other stuff, and I have yet to get anything yet. And this is like going on a month.
Mm-hmm.
That's that's what's pissing me off about supporting these Black businesses.
Gotcha.
It's like you guys need to get your delivery stuff up to date, or at least have a stock.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta have that stuff together. You know what? We're gonna go to a commercial. I'm gonna reboot this.
Okay.
This
Yeah.
Zoom.
So guys, stick around. We will be back momentarily. Enjoy the quick break, and Dwayne will be back unfrozen.
Yes, I'll be back unfrozen.
Okay.
Let me know when it goes. Are you on protest?
Oh my God. Yes, I am. Stop saying that.
We fight. We fight.
We can talk now.
For Black lives. We fight.
My bad.
Anyway,
I'll be right back.
Okay, reboot.
We fight. For Black lives. We fight. 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 We fight. For Black lives. They say get back, we say fight back. Get back, fight back, get back, fight back. They say get back, we say fight back. Get back, fight back, get back, fight back, get back, fight back. We say when they say get back, we say. Okay, hold up. When they say get back, we say get back, fight back, get back, fight back. They say get back, we say get back, fight back, get back, fight back.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Cool. All right, cool. I'm in. Man, it's so hard to support these guys. Man, I'm trying my best.
Back. We are live. Yes. Hey,
Hey, we're
guys.
back in the outhouse.
Thanks for hanging in with us while we
Yes.
have technical difficulties, but D's moving, so we're good to go.
Hey. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yeah, so anyway, getting back to what we were talking about. Look, if you want us to support you, get your stuff right. Get your stuff right. You know, and I know it's hard. And you know, it's very difficult to open a business, period. But being Black is extra difficult to start a business and open up a business. And I'm all there for you. I'm behind you all the way. But just be straight up. You know, if you're not ready, don't open. And until you have all your stuff in a row, then you open up. Other than that, you know, be patient. You know,
An echo.
yeah, because you only get one time for a first impression.
Okay.
You know, you don't get multiple chances for first impressions. You only get that one time, and if you mess it up, it's very hard for folks to come back and try to do it.
It really is, and that's with any business, right? So it's like, I don't know why people, like, it's not that I don't want to support Black-owned businesses, but it's like, if I don't like how you do business, if I feel genuinely concerned with how you're cooking my food, like I would do any restaurant, I'm not going to go back. Even if it's like an apothecary, with how you guys do business and I feel uncomfortable, it's within my right not to come back and do business with you, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm just like, but we should do better. Like, I don't know why there's a lax in, you know, I mean, okay, Jamaicans, now why is it the general consensus that every Jamaican restaurant, they're rude, unless there's some cute dude working there and he's hitting on you, or some girl who's trying to hit on the cute dude coming in. Like, it makes sense. Like, we jamming, they're rude every single time. Always.
You know what? Is it that they're rude, or is just that their tone makes them appear to be rude?
No, they're rude. Let me tell you this. I'll give you an example because I ain't playing no games. I wanted to be very clear. When I say they're rude, I absolutely mean it. I go to Jammin', right? It's over here in Pico. They have pretty decent Jamaican food, right? I like Juicy's better, you know, Matriarch. I like them better, but I go to Jammin' because it's closer. I'm in there, right? This isn't even my situation. I'm like ordering my food. I order my food. I sit down. This lady comes in. They always show you the food, you know, before you take it. They just do that. They say, hey, here's your food.
Right.
They show it to you. Then they put it in the bag, right? This woman's like, hey, can I just get like maybe two more plantains, please? Like 2 more plantains. Oh my God, I'm Trinidadian. Leave me alone. Me and my plantains, right? Can I get like 2 more, you know? And so she's like, no. And she's like, you can buy a side though. And she's like, I just want 2 more. Like there's only 2 in here. And last time I got like 3 to 4. And so I just want 2 more. And the lady was like, no, it's up to the chef, right? So the lady calls me up and she's like, here's your food, miss, right? She opens my box. There's 5 plantains in there, 5 pieces of plantains. And we got the same dish. And she's like, I don't understand. How does she get more plantains than me? And she's like, do you want to buy a side? Do you want to buy a side? She's like, can you go talk to the chef? Can you bring the chef out here, right? The girl goes in the back to go talk to the chef. I don't even think she went to talk to the chef. Comes back out. She said the chef's not coming out.
Oh, really?
Wow. She's like, you can buy the sides if you want to buy the sides. They're inconsistent and they're overly rude. And I've only seen them be cute because it's a bunch of girls who work there. There's a bunch of women who work there. And I've only seen them be nice to cute dudes. I've only ever seen that. Like dudes that they feel and they're like, what's up? What you want, daddy? Like literally, I've heard them say daddy. Like, I'm just like, what is this? I'm like, why do we do business like this? Because it wasn't like the woman was rude. It wasn't like I was rude to the woman. I haven't been rude to them. But if they mess up your order or something, it's somehow your fault. And I'm just like, that's not the only Jamaican restaurant I know that acts like that.
Well, let me tell you my first professional encounter with a rude Jamaican. I was going to Jamaica. This is like 15 years ago. We headed to Jamaica and we fly into Miami. And from Miami to Jamaica, we took the Jamaican Airlines. We didn't fly directly into Jamaica. And so the lady's walking down, the stewardess is walking down the aisle with a Coke and a Sprite.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and she's asking everyone, Coke or Sprite, Coke or Sprite. And folks are making their decisions. And so when she gets to me, she goes, Coke or Sprite. And I was like, Sprite. And she's straight like, don't you not see the cork open? You know, like she didn't want to crack open a new Sprite to pour for me. And I'm like, yeah, but I want a Sprite, but the cork is open. I said, fine, it. I'll just take the Coke. I'll just take the Coke, you know. So that was, and I was like, man, they're rude. And then my other encounter I had with them was when we were in Jamaica, because we had went for Reggae Sunsplash. This is before they canceled it. And so unless you had great seats, unless you paid a lot of money for your tickets, you had to stand. And Reggae Sunsplash goes for like 12 hours. It's a 12-hour show.
So Reggae Sunsplash? Okay.
It's a 12-hour show. And so, like, you know, people bring blankets. And I didn't know we were going to be there so long. And this is right before they began to shut Reggae Sunsplash down. But we didn't have any blankets. I didn't know that we were going to be there all night and up until the morning. And so, you know, people would you know, lay their stuff down, and they may sleep for a couple hours until their act comes on, to the act that they want to see comes, and people like wake them up. And so I had my jacket on the ground. So there was times I sat down, and I got up and I sat down. I might have dozed off. Well, when I placed my jacket down, this lady had bundled up my jacket and made it for a pillow, and like fell asleep on it. And I was so scared. She was a big woman. I just remember her being really mean to her kids and husband up in front of us. And I was so young. I was scared to wake her up and tell her to get off my jacket. And so I just basically like just sat there and waited till she woke up. And then I had to ask for my jacket. And she handed it right to me. You know what I'm saying? And so you're right. They can be pretty rude. I used to date a Jamaican girl. They're really violent too.
No, look, okay, look, I'm Trinidadian, right? I personally, yes, I personally do not.
Your dad?
Yeah, on my grandpa, like on my dad's side. So they're Trinidadian, right? I can see where I get my dominant personality from, 100%. I definitely see where I get it from. With that being said, I'm not saying I don't like a dominant man. I don't like an island man. That's a different type of dominance. You know what I'm saying? That's a dominance that just, they don't clash well, right? Like I can even the arguments I have with my cousins, they're like, this chick does not back down. And I'm like, no. And they're like, don't even talk to her because she gonna keep going. You know what I mean? And like, and they're so dismissive because that's how my grandfather is. I've dated an island dude before. It's like, there's a certain level of submissiveness that they look for. There's an undertone, and it's like they won't say it, right, unless they feel they need to. And of course, every island man I ever dated was like, I'm gonna need to tell her, you know, I'm gonna let her know my expectations.
Okay, I have a question. You know? Does an island man can look at you and tell that you're a Trinidadian?
Huh?
Or can an island man look at you like and tell you that you're
people don't think I'm Trini. No.
You have to tell them.
I mean, I don't really talk about it like that, you know, like I'm such a bad Trinidadian. Most people who are Trinidadian are going to let you know. Most people who are Jamaican, every Jamaican you've ever met, you know they're Jamaican within the first hour.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Probably sooner than that. Yeah.
Really the first 5 minutes, but I'm going to play devil's advocate and say the first hour. But for me, right. I don't really bring it up. Most people can't really tell what I am depending on the wig I have on that day. But I don't really, you know, talk about it. I'm just me, you know, and then you're just kind of like, what is she? And then she sounds like that. What is that over there? But, you know, it's like, I'm a sister for sure. For sure.
Yeah, for sure.
You know that. But there's just something about Islanders. Like if I got me, like, I'll do an African before I'll do an Islander. I really won't even do an African. It's just something about being submissive I'm just not down with. I like Americans, you know? They're just a little more receptive to the dominance. They're like I'll be submissive, but that's just like, that's submissive with domestic in it. And it's like, nah, like Nah, like you coming home expecting dishes to be cleaned and
Right.
like laundry folded. And I'm like, what?
Oh, you're not that girl?
No, I'm very domesticated, but like it's gotta be like, if I'm gonna be that domesticated, you paying for everything. Absolutely everything. Every single thing.
You know what? I got a
Light
question.
bill.
I have a question.
Yes.
If someone would say, for instance, like you had a friend coming over, it could be a girlfriend or whatever, coming over to your house, and she was to call you and say, "Hey, Allie, I'm getting ready to go by. What's our restaurant?
Gracias Madre.
Okay, Allie, I'm going by Gracias Madres. You want me to pick you up something?" And you're like, "Sure, bring me back up, blah, 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 blah." When she returns, are because she called you and asked you she was going to get something, can she bring you something back? Do you automatically think that she's paying for it, or would you offer to pay for it yourself?
I always say, hey girl, like just let me know how much it is. Like, I mean, if you're my friend though, and you're my close friend, you know I ain't got it. But it's just something you know. It's like, Allie, I got you.
That's why I forgot a hoe is broke.
I tend to be on the broke side sometimes, but mostly I'm like the person who's just like, hey, just let me know how much it is, you know what I mean? And I'll send you the money or whatever. I feel like I'm all about common courtesy, and I just don't like to assume, you know what I mean?
Okay, so that's different than if someone were to call you, be like, "Hey, Allie, I'm going to Gracias Madres for dinner. Join me." That's different, right?
No, because even if it was still join me, I mean, unless you're my man, like I wouldn't assume you're paying for me. If it's a girlfriend, I wouldn't assume she's paying. I'd be like, she's like, girl, let's go have dinner, and we're doing Dutch, and then I mean, we doing Dutch if you getting drinks.
No. See, that's what saying Dutch automatically distinguishes if you're gonna be paying or not. I'm just saying that she just randomly like, hey, look, I'm going to dinner. I'm come pick you up.
Let me tell you for friends I have. If you say, girl, I'm going to dinner, I know I'm paying for myself. If it's a man, I'm like, join me. What kind of join me is this? Are you treating? Because I mean, I just need to know. Should I leave my card at home? Like, when we go out, I look at you and I'm like, I mean, I really need to reach for my wallet. We know.
All right, no, right. I already know. I'm sorry, but every time I go out to eat, that moment when we were at Volcano. The moment we was at Volcano, and then when the bill came, you was like, I got it. And then we all looked at you like, no, you don't.
Yeah, I know. I had it that day. Or whatever. We always keep revisiting that. It's so annoying. Look, let me tell you. Let's say you didn't, we weren't as close as we are now, right? And I invited, and it's not your birthday. I was like, hey, come out to dinner. Like, let's go to dinner real quick. Would you assume I'm paying?
Okay, you have to, okay. I'm not knowing you as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If I personally didn't know your financial situation and you would say, come, I will assume that you're paying. But I wouldn't make a hassle, but I will do the playing field when the bill comes.
You will pull your card out and see if I say no.
No. Would I? Because you invited me, I probably would. That's what I would probably do. Because if you invite me, I'm assuming that you're paying. Like, hey, or D, let's go have next week, let's go out to eat. That's different because that's a situation where it's open. Then that gives me the opportunity, okay, you know what? We planned it for next week. But if it's like random, like I'm driving home and I'm like, oh man, you know what? I'm over here by Allie's house. You can go pick her up real quick. Allie, I'm over here by Gracias Madres. Throw on a shirt and shoes. I don't care how you look. Hop in the car. Let's roll. You have to assume I'm paying. Right?
If I didn't know you, I would assume, but I would pretend to reach for my card. Yes, and I'd wait for you to say. I would wait for you to say no. I got it. And then if you didn't say that, I'd be like, here, I've got to go home. this, why am I?
Hurry up.
You know, I mean, but like if we're friends, I mean, I'm cool with it. Like I usually, like whenever I go out with my friend Justin, I usually pay for dinner because he always buys me expensive gifts, and then I never get the expensive gift back. So I'm like, I got dinner here and there.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
So
Well,
like,
you know what? When the guys go out, if we're sitting at a round table, we always say whoever the waitress dropped the bill by is paying.
Mm-hmm. Wait,
you know, so if you sit at a round table, so you know, sometimes she throws it in the middle of the table, or sometimes she might not throw it in the middle of the table.
Mm-hmm.
But it all depends on where she puts the bill. We decide who's paying. So when we all go out, we all position ourselves like, okay, where's the register, and what angle are they coming at when they come to the table? Because normally they just beeline to the table, drop it off, and and that's it. So that's how we determine who pays for the bill when all the fellas go out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
okay.
So.
Oh my God, our chat is like, our chat right now on Twitch is like going off. Okay, BGS 2004. He just said, your thoughts are dumb, just dumb and generally just like dummies. I think they're talking about the protests and stuff. And then Smelly Feet is like, he's like, you can actually use full word. I don't know. They're getting into it right now over the protests because we have the protests up on the screen.
Right.
Okay, can y'all catch me up on what you're talking about? I'm trying to, that's why I'm like distracted because I'm like,
I see you, right.
Yeah, I feel like they're insulting each other, but I'm like trying to scroll up and see, but still kind of be in the same context. So guys, I'm looking at what you're saying, but I can't really get into what you're saying. I'm just a little, he's saying the Fox talking points, if y'all didn't know. You didn't even know my thoughts. What? Okay. Whose side are we on? Okay, where's DJ Bunny? Whose side are we taking? Because she normally knows what's up. She be in the chat, so I need her to chime in and tell me what the hell's going on. What side am I taking? Because I feel like somebody is a Trump supporter because I saw Trump 2020, and I'm definitely not with you, boo. So, I'm not to like welcome to the protest party and welcome to the outhouse, but okay, I don't even
think we on there with the drug. You know what? We didn't even talk about Chadwick. Man, where were you when you got the news?
I was at home actually, and it was so, it was so sad. And I think about how they were talking so bad about him for losing weight and how he was either doing it for a role or something, and how sick he looked because he was sick.
Yes.
And that was just, oh my God. It's heartbreaking. It's so heartbreaking. He accomplished so much, man.
In such a little time.
So much. He played
so
many of our key figures in history.
Yeah, oh man, that was sad. When I saw actually I get TMZ on my phone and I saw it pop up. I was like, you gotta be kidding me.
Mm-hmm.
Man. And you know what? There was like, I chimed in in a blog room where folks was like, it's one thing to keep that a secret, but then again, you have like a lot of religious folks. This was a kind of quasi-religious site I was on.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, they felt that he should have notified people, therefore they could have prayed for him, because they believe in the power of prayer. What is your attitude? I mean, what is your thoughts on that, by him keeping that quiet?
It's his personal life, and I think he just didn't want people in it.
Period.
I think he just didn't want people in it. He had the power of prayer of his family, and I mean, he's such in a light like that. Do you know what I mean? And I believe in the power of prayer, but I also believe a lot of actors' lives are not private, especially when you reach that level of success. And he was battling through that, like just like Michael J. Fox didn't tell people that he had is it Parkinson's or MS? He has Parkinson's, and he kept that quiet and under wraps for a very long time. And thank God he's still alive. That's the one you said died last year. Remember that? That was hilarious. But I was like, where did he die? Because I keep up on all of this. But honestly, I'm a firm believer in understanding people's position and wanting to keep it private, because I mean, he probably also it can be a liability as well with insurance. You know what I mean? For him to have colon cancer, and then for them to start to get into his business and start to probe. And then also he probably didn't want questions about it. I mean, there could have been a lot going through his mind. and I totally understand and respect the privacy. So I get what they're saying, but then it's like, it's not you. You guys aren't at this level of success. You're not him. You're not battling the things that he's battling. You're not in the line of work that he is. I'm not going to idolize acting. It's something that I aspire to do and be, but I'm not going to idolize it and make it this really big thing, you know what I mean? Where it's like we have to be so involved in these people's lives like they're gods. He was a role model, and but he at the same time, he's still a person. He was still a person dealing with his own stuff, and he did not want to tell anybody. My grandpa refuses to tell people that he's sick.
Really?
And he's not a celebrity because he wants to keep it to himself. And he's like, prayer be damned. Nobody's going to know I'm sick, you know? And it's like, you know, because then it's like, I probably would release a lot of anger I have for you, you know? It's just like, that's something that, but I just, honestly, I feel like people feel that they're entitled to be involved in certain people's lives, and you have no right.
Callie just jumped in, and what we're talking about was about I recently, well, respect everyone's privacy, but a lot of people feel that when you are in Hollywood, your business is their business. And so they probably felt that soon as he found out he was diagnosed at stage 2, that he probably should have told everyone, but he chose to keep it private. So that's what we were speaking on.
Yeah, no, that's his business. He and his wife and his family. So no, I thought he should have. If you choose to release that info, that's cool. If not, that's okay. That's your business.
And the fact that it was kept a secret because, you know, Black Panther, I believe, didn't it take like about 4.5, 5 months to shoot that?
It took a little while, yeah.
Yeah, and the fact that, you know, I mean, I'm certain he was going through chemo then.
Oh,
the fact that it never got out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, since he was diagnosed, they said 4 years ago. So he's been doing whatever he had to do since then. So in that time, he's steadily shooting movies and everything. So yeah. No, respect the privacy. That's private. Yeah, that's totally private.
Yeah, no, it's but what else we were talking about, Callie? Black businesses. I was telling Allie that, you know, ever since the pandemic hit, a lot of Black businesses have been trying to get up and out. You know, even, you know, I can even admit that when I was out of work, our business had shut down for a minute. Mm-hmm. And, you know, I learned how to build a website.
Right, I remember you said that.
Yeah, I learned, you know, during the whole pandemic, I built a website and learned, you know, as a matter of fact, please log on to theouthouse.com. And so, and I was like, you know what? And so last week, Allie was talking about, hey, you know what? I think she said she purchased some lip gloss. Did you say, what did you purchase last week? You mentioned you purchased something, some type of makeup from Black business.
Oh yeah, I had purchased a lip gloss or something, and it's like, I just can't like. There's certain brands. There are certain brands that are very, very interesting. Callie, put your Mixcloud in the chat on Twitch.
Okay.
Only we can see this.
Well, I know that. I was just hoping my producer would copy that and put it in Twitch.
You didn't say that.
I was about to say that. But you were speaking and you're like, don't interrupt me. So I'm like, I was just letting you finish.
Yeah, because you interrupted me last week. Don't play.
I was just letting you finish.
Callie will promote his mix page in a minute. I saw somebody at a funeral and Callie was like, you know, I'm sorry to hear about your family, but did he tag in his Mixcloud?
I was just letting Allie finish.
Okay, hold on. You guys,
then I was going to tell my producer.
Hold on 1 second. Someone said BGS 2004. We are not bashing black businesses at all. I'm saying there's a standard that you need to have. as a business. There's a standard that I have when I interact with other people's business. I'm not bashing. I'm all for supporting Black business.
Oh no! Look, we're a Black business, and we want you to support us. So absolutely,
I'm saying there's some bad apples, and there's bad apples in other race businesses.
Right, exactly.
Too.
Like I purchased 3 God is Dope T-shirts. It's a Black-owned business.
I feel like he's a troll. Is white standard built upon exploiting? What is your race, sir? I'm sorry. I can't.
No, please. Let's engage. Let's engage.
I can't even because we're not bashing Black businesses. You know what I mean?
Listen. We are a Black business, and we want you to support us. So we will be stupid to sit up here and bash Black businesses. Now, what we try to do, we try to present something nice. For instance. We're dialoguing with you at this point. We're giving you time right now in our business. So, but what I'm saying is, I purchased.
Jamaicans have not been bashed. I said there are Jamaican restaurants that are assholes, and I specifically named which ones that are assholes. Okay.
And Jamaican Airlines stewardesses are rude too. They won't even open up a brand new damn can of Sprite. When you ask for it, they want you to finish up the damn Coke. No one is bashing Jamaicans. Look, my ex-girlfriend is Jamaican. She's an ex, but she's Jamaican. She's a little violent, strong bitch.
He couldn't drink the Coke. Why would you drink a Coke? Why can't she open the Coke? He's saying, why couldn't you drink the Coke? What?
Motherfucker, because I didn't want the goddamn Coke. That's why I wanted the Sprite. Is there a problem with that? Then you know what? Just bring the Coke. Don't give me a choice.
What did I walk in on? I totally missed.
So, okay, you guys aren't in our chat, which you should be, on Twitch. And so it's kind of going back and forth. First, we had like a little thing that I honestly, guys, I'm not really going to comment on it because I don't know what the frick they were talking about. I just saw Trump 2020, and then I saw like the far left, the far right, and then you don't know. Dummy, this, it was going back and forth for a minute and I was trying to read, but D is like talking to me and I'm like, okay, I'm trying to pay attention to what he's saying, but then read over here. And he said, shouldn't have handed him the Coke and left. Okay, I just understand him. This is interesting. So it's just like, you guys can open up the chat. I'll send you guys the link. So
No, I got it. Is it?
Callie, do you have it?
You can send me the link. I'll open it up.
So yeah, just make sure that you turn the volume off. That way we don't have the echo. But let me just tell you, look, we're not bashing Black businesses, guys. We're a Black business. We want you to support us. We support Black businesses. I'm just saying there are certain ones because also there is like you guys, this as well. I've seen this said so many times. It's all over Instagram. It really was a thing like last year where I kept seeing the post about it over and over. But this is something that we say all the time. Just because it's Black owned doesn't mean free hookup. You know what I mean? Or discounted. Like that's, because most people think like, oh, it's Black owned, like they'll haggle on their price. I've had that experience. I'm not haggling on the price.
Yeah, if she was to come in like, here, do you want some Coke or nothing? Well, at least I would have had the choice of nothing in the Coke. But she asked me, did I want Coke or Sprite? And I said Sprite. And then she was like, well, don't you see the Coke is open already? I was like, damn, well, okay, well, I'm sorry. I guess I'll take the Coke. But I end up taking the Coke anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah, so.
Okay, so anyway, let's switch gears and move on. So we talked about Chadwick. Prayers to Chadwick.
Oh, yeah.
Someone who made such a difference in the short amount of time that he was on this earth. And we are forever grateful for that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What was dope, man, was like a lot of the stories that came out of, I heard about I saw when he spoke of Denzel paying for his acting classes or whatnot, right?
Yeah.
He paid for his graduate. Yeah, I saw that. But the other thing that was interesting was Angela Bassett's story, how years ago she had went to Howard University to give a speech. Mm-hmm. And he was actually selected to give her a tour as a student.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I thought that, I love them kind of stories, man, because it's very inspirational, and I love those type of stories, man.
Full circle moment comes around like that.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here. Okay, I'm. Okay, I got it. I got the whole. I'm in the chat room.
You're in the chat. Just make sure you have it on mute. You guys. So, all right, what's going down this week? Let's see, Callie. I have my comedy show tomorrow night, and I got better comics for you. You gonna be available to watch?
Yeah, I'm watching. Coming home, getting comfortable, and watching. Yes.
It's gonna be here. It's gonna be a protest party, you guys. It's gonna be amazing. I'm excited about it. Dee knows, like, I was like super depressed, man, doing stand-up because my shows were getting depressing. But now it's now we're back and we're
You
making
know what?
it.
It just makes for great stories. You know what I'm saying?
That's
That's what I always have to say when you go through your down times and building the business and building your brand up and you feel that it's not working. You know what I'm saying? Once it works, when you are able to present your story to people, it comes off as more believable because it is. Yeah. And it just makes the story more interesting because people will relate. You know, I only had one follower, you know, and you like, you know what, but I kept at it. And, you know, then you can talk about those times where you were depressed.
Well, what do you guys do when you find yourself in moments of depression, right? Like when you have those moments when you're down, because Callie, you're a DJ, you are constantly pushing out mixed clouds, right? Do you, no, that's a question that really doesn't apply to you because I'm like, how do you feel when you don't make it? No, I was like, how do you feel when you don't make it on the charts, Callie? But Callie always makes it on Mixed Clouds charts. So that question doesn't apply to you. But I'm pretty sure you have times when you're in a funk, right? So how do you pull yourself out of that funk?
Man, you know, I'm blessed because I got a really great wife. And there's times when I'll get in the funk and then she and I just sit down on the couch and talk and she'll help pull me out of the funk. Other times I just try to think of just things that, okay, it's not that bad. There are people worse off. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, there are times I'll get down on something or like, but then I think like, you know what? I'm okay.
Mm-hmm.
In the long haul of things, I'm okay. There's you know, in all the years of my life, you get down on maybe money at times or maybe work at times or maybe I'm not inspired to mix at times or and then and everybody's had this one like, I'm just in this situation and I just can't seem to get from under it. But then I always try to look at it could be worse. Mm-hmm. That part. I always try to look at it could be worse. And then I always realize there are people that are dealing with more than I'm dealing with. You know what I'm saying?
Indeed.
There are people. And so, I mean, and I've always been like that. Like sometimes I've left work and not feeling right and I'll stop at a light and then I'll just look at people on the bus, like at the bus stop, trying to get home. And I'm thinking like, at least I'm in my car. You know what I mean? Yeah. And stuff like that, just simple things like that. I'm like, you know what? I'm okay.
So do you guys do anything for self-care?
Meaning?
How do we like decompress or stuff like that? I just usually
because I noticed for myself, right? When I find myself getting into a phase of depression or not really believing in myself, like, oh, you're not funny.
Yeah.
And like, why are you doing a radio show? You're not a personality. Like, these are the things that I say to myself indirectly, like, because I don't speak it to myself, but these are the thoughts that just come swimming around in my mind.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean? And I noticed, like, because I have a life coach, we know. And when I don't do the things for myself for self-care, that's when those thoughts come in. So like for me, self-care is like taking a bubble bath with a lot of freaking bubbles, blasting my music, getting on my fucking neighbors' nerves because I hate them. And, just really like getting myself to a place of peace, meditating, but also going to get a bag of some really delicious bean chips. I got ice cream in the fridge.
Yeah.
I shouldn't touch it because my tooth. But it's like little things, but not overindulging, not overeating, but still self-care things. So I'm just wondering, like, what do you guys do for self-care to get yourself in a place of where you're calm?
I will I'll turn the music on. I'll turn on my DJ equipment. I'll sit here on the couch. I'll scan through music and put something together. Then that always will put a smile on my face because then I'll re-listen to songs I haven't heard in such a long time or something like that. And then I go to YouTube and I want to watch a video. Then I see another video and then I just grow nostalgic and like, oh, that was great. And then that usually puts me in a funk. Or sometimes I just got to get away. Like I'll tell my wife, like, you know what? Let's just get away this weekend and go someplace and just decompress. So stuff like that. But a lot of times the music, I'll just sit here, turn on the Serato and go through tracks and try to put together a mix. And that just kind of helps me because like I say, from listening to a song, then I got to watch the video, then I start watching another video, and then I'll go back to a song. And then I'm like, oh, I realize I'll be sitting there 3 hours like, oh man, where did the time go?
Yeah.
That'll pull me out.
Yeah,
that'll pull
absolutely.
me out. Yeah, that'll pull me out.
What about you, Dean? What do you do for self-care?
This same thing. Try to learn something.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I just try to learn something. Like I would try to learn how to keep this green screen up. Yeah. So no, I would just try to learn something. Like I've been trying to make another website. As difficult as it is, and as hard as it is, and you make a lot of mistakes, and you gotta like try to get it right. And so that takes up a lot of time because depression is basically going through depression, and what people try to do to help it is kill time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, that's the most thing, you just try to kill some time. And so that's what I just try to learn something, you know what I'm saying? Like, I went out, God, I got a couple stories. Like I'll go golf, you know what I'm saying? Cause you're out there by yourself. It's a very hard game to play.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And just being outside, being to yourself, and probably, and normally when you play this sport, especially when you go out by yourself, they always pair you with different people.
Yeah.
So more than likely, you out there with 3 strangers that you never met, and then you just engage in different conversations that you have no idea that you're going to be involved in. Let me tell you this interesting. I went out golfing a few times this week. Most recently, I went out last Friday. I was out in Riverside, and I was playing with a 25-year retired deputy sheriff.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy I was with was a white guy. He was a white guy, and and we would just happen to be talking about, because it's fresh off of the brother that got shot in the back 7 times down there in Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
So, and he was just saying, man, I remember just growing up in Venice, California, it wasn't none of this stuff, man. We didn't hate nobody. We all played ball together. We all did this together. And so at that time, I didn't know what this other gentleman did for a living. And so he came over and he engaged in the conversation. He was like, what are you guys talking about? And so he was, guy with John was like, oh, I'm just telling him, man, like when we was growing up, we didn't know anything about, hating people because of their color. We just played with each other.
Right.
And so the guy asked me, he goes, Dwayne, what do you think about Black Lives Matter? What do you think about the organization? And my answer to him was, I don't know about the organization. I'm more behind the statement.
Mm-hmm.
I can't speak on the organization. I was like, Black Lives Matter. And I said, that's all I pretty much have to say about that. I really don't have anything else much to say about it. But I was out there with them for like 3.5, 4 hours, and you talk to different people about different things. And regardless of because people have issues all the time, no matter how good your day going, no matter how bad it is, it could be worse, and how good it is, it could not be that great. People always got things going on in their mind, and just engaging in that conversation with that guy for like 3 or 4 hours, whatever I came there with on my mind wasn't on my mind.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It was just engaging in just dialogue with someone different. And that's what you have to do. You have to take your way take yourself completely away from whatever your depression is about, and just get into a space where, you know, when you come back to it, you can just always remember that, you know what, it's not so bad.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not so bad. Like,
Yeah.
like I have my son is my inspiration. You know what I'm saying? And I always say it's my greatest accomplishment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like every time I see a young black man, you know, getting shot and killed, but even more or less when I'm driving down the street and I see a young black kid being pulled over by the cops or got their hands on the car, you know, and I'm like, you know what? Things are not that bad, because you know what? I did a great job in raising my kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because even though he's subject to those type of incidents, you know what I'm saying? Because there are great people like Breonna Taylor. She was sleeping, for Lord have mercy. You know, goodness, you know, she was asleep when that stuff happened to her. So bad things happen to good people.
Yeah.
And that's depressing. You know what I'm saying? That's really depressing. And it just seems like, you know, that's what just makes this stuff suck, man. You know what I'm saying? All this stuff happening to all these good people. Or you can be a bad person not doing anything and you still have you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. So yes, D, let's put a pin in that. We are going to take a quick break, and we
and I got some trivia.
No one likes your trivia, sir. Okay, we're gonna.
You don't like it.
Whatever. We're gonna take a quick break, guys, and we'll be right back.
You got it.
Okay, and we're out. So everybody go on mute. Callie turned off his camera. Callie, remember not to turn off your camera without telling GDOT, because it messes up the whole thing of the stream, and it gets us all out of focus.
Say her name, Breonna Taylor Breeway. You don't know. Nigga, I'm so disrespectful. I couldn't help you catch our brains. I'm opening the mail and I'm making sandwiches in the house. Oh, it's fucking in your mama's bed. Hey man, y'all have to shout him. Y'all have to do that to him. Because they right there now. Look at them. They're right there looking at us, looking at them. They right there now.
Yes, dead serious. 40 people. I don't understand why you would ask if that was serious. Seems like an interesting, ignorant question.
And they still didn't tell y'all to get up the phone. And Jason Downey ain't spread that. It came from a goddamn metro. See, it didn't come from a
They will not take the kids. Kids are down here for a reason. I'm not going to tell someone else how to parent their children, because that's not my business. It's not yours either. So if you got a problem with kids being down here, you can gently and politely go fuck yourself. You can go watch something else. There's all kinds of shit that you can watch on the internet, on TV. whatever. You can watch paint dry. I don't care. You don't have to be here watching them. So.
We are back in the outhouse. Allie and Callie, what's up?
You're right. Kids don't deserve to be out in this amazing weather on this gorgeous night.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, they got really depressing. So let's move on.
Right. You know what?
Depressing.
Okay. So, being that Chadwick Boseman, I mean, both of you guys seen Black Panther, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, can we say you guys are both Black Panther fans?
Huh?
Black Panther fan?
Before the movie, I was.
Okay, so
yeah,
I was going to make this for Allie,
I love the movie, but before the movie, I've been a Black Panther fan since I was a kid.
No one likes your trivia. It's not trivia. It's just how Dwayne can see how stupid Allie is. That's what it is.
No, well, you know what? I'll make it for both of you guys.
Is it more or less trivia, or is it just trivia?
It's about Black Panther.
Black Panther the movie?
Black Panther trivia, period.
All right.
Okay.
Look, I got in here late. Did we miss the MJ celebration that happened this past weekend?
Yeah, no, we didn't talk about it.
Oh,
before we get into the
rocking my Thriller shirt right here.
Oh yeah, man. You know what? Let me tell you something. A lot of times you can look at old videos, and and kind of like giggle. Oh man, them dances are kind of whack back then. But you can watch the Thriller video. You can never say that.
Oh heck no.
The choreography in that video is straight timeless.
That's why people still doing it. Yeah, that's why they're still doing it.
Man.
Can you guys do it?
Huh? I'm sorry?
Can you guys do it?
The Thriller video?
Yeah. I used to.
I suck. I don't look good doing it, but I watched it enough.
I think I still know the moves, but But back, that was, Michael. I was a kid when that came out, so everybody knew the moves.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Yes. Man. That the choreography in that is just fantastic, man. And he would have been 62?
62. So that was last Saturday was his birthday. So every year Spike has been doing Brooklyn Loves MJ block party. So since the pandemic, he and DJ Spinner had to do it virtual. So it was pretty dope. Like it was he and Spinner, and they just spun Michael Jackson for like 6 hours.
Man, I didn't get any notification of it.
Yeah, that was great. I've always, that's one event I've always wanted to attend. So like when they went virtual, I just kind of sat here and watched it. Really cool. That's what I did the MJ, and every year I always do a new MJ mix on his birthday. Look at this fool, because we're not talking about the Beehive. Yeah.
So
every year
I fell asleep for a second.
You see Allie sitting there falling asleep because we're talking about MJ.
Oh, you know what? Okay, just for that.
Go ahead, go to trivia.
Just for that.
I'm trying to give the greatest entertainer a shout out. 62nd birthday just passed. Go ahead. Will we still be celebrating Beyonce?
Yes, happy birthday, Michael.
Well, Beyonce's birthday is coming up pretty soon.
It is.
When is that?
That's my first question. Well, you know what? I'll do two trivias. I did pull up a Beyonce trivia.
And it's September 4th. It's in 3 days.
Okay, that's my first question. She got that right. Okay.
I don't know.
Are you guys ready for trivia? Okay, guys, help me out with the trivia because he always chooses really hard answers. So I need help with the trivia, okay?
Okay. Let's see.
Yes, and if anyone else needs
Beyonce's first acting role in 2006 was what?
The Fighting Temptations.
Carmen.
No.
Carmen.
Oh, Carmen.
No.
Oh, sorry. I said the Fighting Temptations.
Dream Girls.
You guessing? No, I'm not even a Beehive fan. I just know.
No, you said her first acting role in 2006 or her first acting role ever.
She said his first. She said first acting role that happened in 2006.
It would be Dream Girls.
That's it. That's Dream Girls. You're right.
Oh.
When did no? When did the Fighting Temptations come out? That was before that. Allie, go to the Google Fighting Temptations. Beyonce and Cuba.
I'm already here.
Beyonce and Cuba Gooding Jr.
Yeah, but hold on. I don't think that was before 2006. That's why I was saying hold on. Hold on. We're gonna get the answer. But he said whatever. I still got the answer right.
No, both of you guys are wrong.
What?
Both of you guys are wrong. Her first acting role was the Pink Panther.
I said Pink Panther was my first answer. Don't try me.
Oh, was it? Okay,
yes.
my bad.
What year was that? What year was Pink Panther?
That wasn't her first acting role. She also did TV guest spots. So you have to be very specific. Where'd you get this trivia from?
What year was the Fighting Temptations? I'm still asking that one question, kid.
No, I think no. No.
Didn't your producer say don't eat on camera?
Did he?
Yes.
When did he say that?
Before we came back from break.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Fighting Temptations. When was that?
Okay, that was actually in 2003.
Okay.
He really said don't eat on camera?
Yes.
Damn.
And when was Hip Hop Karma?
Hip Hop who?
Carmen?
Yeah. When was that?
I think that was after Fighting Temptations.
You know what?
Away. Shit. Okay.
You know what? Beyonce can have her. Beyonce, look, she's going to have her moment this weekend. This is going to be the biggest weekend in
for Beyonce. Why is that? What's going on this weekend?
Her birthday is Thursday.
That was 2001.
Okay, then I got that wrong. I should have done some more research. But anyway,
that
wasn't my That wasn't my trivia. I wanted to do because of Chadwick Boseman.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to do trivia for Black Panther. If you guys didn't mind.
Okay.
Oh my God, my mom just texted me, put the spoon down. Okay, I put the
Look, your mama, the producer, both of them said it.
I was craving it. Okay, I'm falling asleep. All right, now I took some codeine. Okay, codeine be kicking in. All right, we're up. What's the next question?
Okay. T'Challa is the king of Wakanda. What was the previous king T'Challa's father called?
T'Chaka.
That's right. Okay, Wakanda is so-called technology advanced because of vibranium. But how did it get all its precious metals?
It's a mountain of it up on the country of Wakanda. It's built on top of the mountain.
No, how did it get all of its precious metals? How did it get it?
The weirdest questions. Why would I know this? I mean, you'd have to know this to like what?
Oh yeah, didn't you watch the movie?
I did watch the movie. You mean the flowers?
No, not the flowers.
They mined it, and then the sister turned it into metal.
No, it was hit in form of an asteroid.
Oh yeah, I knew that. Okay, keep going.
Oh well, you should have answered then.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's where the mountain came from. Yes, I know that.
Right. Okay. Where was Eric Killmonger brought up as a child?
Oakland.
All right. Good job. Let's see. What is the name of the elite all-women bodyguard squad commanded by Okoye?
Oh, I don't know. What is it, Allie?
I don't know. I don't like these questions.
Ask somebody on the chat.
Oh my God! Somebody please help me.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, what was the name of T'Challa's all-female army? The spear.
The all-women bodyguard squad.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Big respect for MLK's granddaughter. Yes, that's great. Big respect for MLK's granddaughter. But can someone please tell me what the name of this doggone female? What was the name, D? Because you always choose, I think you get a joy out of this. I really do.
All right, I'll come back to it. What was the advice? What was old girl's name? Okoye?
Okoye?
Okoye, okay. What advice did Okoye give to T'Challa before he jumps out of the Royal Talon Flyer to start the movie? At the start of the movie?
Don't freeze.
That's right, don't freeze. Allie, did you know that?
Why would I know that? Why would that be the main thing I paid attention to in the movie?
They kept showing it in the commercial and in the trailer, like even before the movie.
I don't know why that'd be one key thing of information that I held on to.
Oh, okay.
Okay, his younger sister, Shuri. She gave him, let me see. What was the name of the footwear that she gave T'Challa?
Oh. What did he? No, he called him something like his. I don't remember.
Sandals.
I don't remember. It was he had sandals on, but she wanted him to put something else on.
Sandals.
No, it's not sandals, Allie.
Tennis shoes.
No.
Oh, sneakers. Remember, she said, he said, what do you call it?
Okay, sidebar. When you were looking up these questions, were you watching the movie and then thinking of the most random question? Because this is nothing I'd ever find in trivia. Like if we played Heads Up, I'd win every time. I wouldn't even find these answers in Heads Up.
Whew. Okay, what was the name of the first? Okay, what was the name of the first legendary Black Panther who united the 5 tribes of Wakanda?
Oh, I don't know. Come on, Allie. What's the answer?
I don't know why my blood boils every time we do trivia and I hear this stupid ass song, but I get enraged every time we do trivia. It's so infuriating and disrespectful. Why would I know this? Why can't you ask me what color robe he was wearing? Like I paid attention to that. What color was her hair? What color dress did she wear when they went to Korea? What languages was she speaking in the Asian culture? What did she say when she was speaking Korean? I could tell you because a hoe speaks Korean. But no, we got these weird questions about the man. Oh my God, I can't. I don't know.
Jesus Christ. Okay. What organization?
He picks right back up.
Okay. What organization did Everett Ross, T'Challa's reluctant ally, work for during the movie?
Hydra.
No, I don't know. It's like CIA, FBI, something like that. Yeah,
right.
CIA.
Yeah. Did you know that?
He was a colonizer. Remember, that's when he came in. Yeah.
Okay. Who was the other superhero who first appeared in Captain America, the first Avenger, who appears in the post-credit sequence of Black Panther?
Oh,
Bucky.
I thought that was a Civil War.
No, what'd you say, Allie?
She said Bucky.
See?
Because that's a key detail. That's a key detail. All those other details are not key details.
I don't think I remember the post-credit scene in Black Panther.
What
was the post-credit scene?
Where is your trivia that you did for Boomerang? I want you to pull that up because our chat, we have 16 people watching this. I want to know if these other people would get the trivia that you gave me for Boomerang.
Let's see. Let's see, do I have it? Let's see, do I have it? Let's see, do I have Boomerang?
I don't think I like the way the camera makes my chin look.
That's why I always do a higher angle.
Yeah, I'm grow my beard back. I'll do a higher
Made
angle.
to shave.
Do I have? Let me see. I don't think I have. No, I don't have it. I don't know. I think I might have written that down by hand. I didn't put it in my computer. I didn't put that in my computer. No, okay.
Let's move on. Let's hear the rest of your questions. Let me calm down. I'm getting a little.
All right, here we go.
Perturbed. I'm going to be a little softer in my approach.
Okay, in the final battle during Black Panther, what weapon does Shuri use?
What? What'd you say?
In the final battle during the movie Black Panther, what weapon does Shuri use?
Her fists, her little fist thingies.
Is that it? I don't remember. I can honestly say I
The
don't.
vibranium gauntlets.
Oh yeah, I don't remember.
What's that? Are those the fist thingies I mentioned?
No, not at all. Okay. T'Challa and his dad appeared in a Marvel movie before Black Panther. Which was it?
Civil War.
Got it. All right. See. Okay. Finally, what was the next movie that T'Challa and Shuri appeared in?
After Civil War or after Black Panther?
What is the next? What? Oh, well, actually, it's what's the next movie that T'Challa and Shuri will appear in?
They will appear in?
Yeah.
It should be Black Panther 2.
You know what? I think this is an old question. So no,
It
the answer.
actually wasn't it Avengers, the last Avengers
Yeah,
Endgame?
exactly. Yes.
Yeah,
Allie
that's a key detail.
Oh, that's an old question. Yeah. Okay. Yes, there's Civil War, Black Panther, and Endgame. Well, Infinity War. They were in Infinity War, and then Endgame. They were in both.
Yeah. See, Allie, you didn't get. I mean, it's not so many. I mean, you didn't get too many wrong. You knew your stuff. Hello?
She's ignoring you, bro.
Oh, she's ignoring. Okay, well, I got another Beyonce question.
Oh, Lord.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'll guess. I don't know the Beyonce. I'm not part of the Beehive, so.
I'm ready.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Killing Time. Let me see. No, that's not it. Okay. In 2002, Beyonce played a part in Foxy Cleopatra alongside with Mike Myers in what movie?
Spy Who Shagged Me.
Gold Member.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it? Gold Member. Oh, they're the same?
It's Austin Powers.
Austin Powers.
Okay. All right. Okay. In 2011, Beyonce joins forces with the National Association of Broadcasting and Education Foundation. Who else boosts the later campaign against child obesity?
Michelle Obama.
Yeah. See? Look at you, Allie. You're a true beehive, even though no one else is. Okay. When is Blue Ivy's birthday?
I heard the shade. What?
When is Blue Ivy's birthday?
Why would I know that?
Because you're a beehive.
You know I don't know. I have no idea.
I respect Beyonce's hustle. I'm not technically beehive.
What's the difference?
I respect her hustle. I just happen to know things, certain details.
Got you. So true beehivers are eccentric.
I mean, I'm not gonna be ashamed of myself of not being a true beehive.
No. But I'm saying I'm silence, child. But the true beehivers are eccentric. They know, like you just said, like, why would I know that? But if we ask a true beehiver, they'll be like, oh, Blue Ivy's birthday is blah, blah, blah. Is that correct?
I should know that all that information.
Huh?
I don't feel like I should know all that information.
No. I agree with you. Like you just said, no, you're not true beehive. But I'm saying, so those are the types of questions true beehivers would know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's all I'm asking. Like,
you know what? What I want to touch on was this is Allie. Now, this is not sports, but this move was made by basketball players. What's your opinion about how the NBA players threw their weight around to get some voting polls open and all the other little things that
I think it's a very good use of their platforms.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I thought that was cool. Yeah, I'm with Allie on that one.
Platform and their celebrity and their the power that they hold as far as in the NBA for getting things. They know because sports are what people go to. You know what I mean? Sports that's a really big thing in the States. Sports is huge. Football's huge. Basketball's huge. NASCAR's huge.
Have you guys ever signed up to be a poll worker before?
No, I've never have.
I have. I did it for the first Obama election.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, I've never have.
I did it for like about 7 or 8 years straight.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. I mean, to be able to help folks, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I love old Black women, and they are the ones that vote. You know what I'm saying? So, and to have conversations with them early in the morning is really dope because a lot of them work the polling areas, and a lot of them are the first ones to come in the morning to vote. you know, and they're just so dope to talk to, man. I mean, they don't pay you much, but you know, just the fact that you're doing something.
No, I think that's cool. Yeah, just doing that, helping out.
Push the narrative, you know. And I'm wondering, man, like everybody that comes out and say, you know, vote, please vote, please vote. You got to vote. This is the most important election of our lifetime. Is it safe to say those are like anti-Trump people?
Well, you know what? It could go both ways. It could be Trump supporters saying the same thing, and there could be Biden supporters saying the same thing. Because I mean, it's a real important election either way. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no, I won't say that's just anti-Trump. No, I wouldn't say that, because it could be Trump supporters saying that, like, because those Trump supporters could see how, like, all right, now the Democratic Party, when he pulled Harris in, now he's like, oh, here's a strong sticking point to swing all the votes now back to blue. So no, I think it could be. I don't think it's anti-Trump. It could go both ways. It could be a Trump supporter saying that, like, look, this election is important. We can't let the Democratic Party come back into this. So
right, yeah. I was like I said, I had did some golfing a few times this week and last week, including last week. And you know, I normally don't talk politics, but when you're out there for 4 hours with people, you talk about just about anything.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. And
one of the work day kicking in.
Right. And so one of the things that we were talking about, the guy that I went with, I work with his son. His son actually owns the business. And we was talking about how slow work is. You know, that's why I've been able to go out and play during the week a lot, because I don't play on the weekends because it's too expensive. Allie, actually, when you saw my picture on Instagram, that was a Saturday that I rarely play on. And I really play on Saturday because they're so expensive. The price damn near doubles on the weekend when you golf.
Oh, really? I thought you had like a membership.
Are you getting me? No. That's too expensive. You know, and no, I you know, another reason why, because I like to go to different courses. You know, I like to try out different courses. And so but anyway, and I was telling him, I said, man, yeah, I was like, and the guy who I work with, his name is Chris. And I was like, yeah, man, Chris' wife wants him to move. They really like to get up out of California. And he was like, yeah. So my wife is the same. He was like, if the Democrats get in office, you know, we're out of here. We're talking about picking up our stuff and moving to Idaho. And I was like, really? He said, yeah, because the Democrats come in, they just don't start, you know, they just start giving money away and this and another and blah, 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 blah. And I was very close to engaging in a political conversation with him. And then I decided, you know what? Let me just pull back.
Don't even worry about it. Yeah. When you run across somebody that deep, like, we're gonna move states because of an election, avoid that conversation.
Yeah. I was like, but the upside of it was he's an assigner. He's a park and rec, little league. He's an assigner. And so what he does is he has his business where he assigns officials to all these leagues.
Yeah.
And he makes about $200,000 a year doing it.
Yeah.
And so when he said that, he was like, yeah, man, I'm just gonna. I was like, well, what about the business? He's like, I'm just gonna leave it behind. And I was like, well, won't you let me have it? I was like, I'll take it. He was like, nobody wants this job because it's just a bunch of, you know, trying to direct people to what to do is difficult. And I was like, oh man, dude, I said, I'll you know, I know half of the officials in there anyway. And I was like, sure, I'll do it. I said, give me that job. I can take 200. I can use $200,000.
Yeah.
You know, and he's like, well, you know, only thing I want is 10%. He said, because I wouldn't sell it to you. Only thing I want is just 10% of the business for the first two years.
Guys, quick question. I just said
Yes.
none of us are for Trump, guys, but they just want to know to be sure. Are you guys for Trump?
Then we just talk about not engaging in political conversation.
Look, let me tell you something. I'll say this. I vote Democrat, but I root for the Republicans. If that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Republicans know how to handle money. Democrats don't. Democrats are just, I'm not a Democrat. I'm an independent, so I vote on issues. I don't follow a party. But I will say this: the climate that our current president has created shouldn't be tolerated. How about that?
Yeah, most definitely not.
And
I've lived through plenty of Republican presidents, but the climate here is totally not other Republican presidents.
Yeah, so I'm not for. I don't follow a party, and so that being said, you can make your decision based upon that answer.
How many friends have you guys lost? Any friends? No, never mind. Never mind.
Talking about politics?
No, not talk about politics, but I guess the way things are going, like I don't really have too many friends who have separate views than I do. I do have certain friends that don't believe in voting, but then believe complaining about the issues, especially things that go on in certain zones that are not even a national issue. It's more like of an inner city thing. And it's like the streets aren't clean because homeowners don't vote for the streets to get repaved. Do you know what I mean? Like if you guys are doing your part to vote, it's like that. Like if you ever realize going to Koreatown, why it looks a certain type of nasty, it's because the people who own those buildings don't vote. The people who live there also don't know 100% vote. You know what I mean? So it's like, you're not if you're not voting and you're not taking care of that, that's why you look at certain things. Why Beverly Hills looks the way it does is because
you know what, and I will say this. People need to concentrate on your local elections as opposed to the general elections.
That's true. Yeah, that's very true.
If you really care about your community, you need to know who your councilman is. You need to know all these folks that really, because it's a chain reaction. It's almost like parenting a kid. It's like when, for instance, let's take example that 17-year-old kid that went out in Kenosha and shot up, killed 2 people and shot another. And being a parent, the first thing most folks was thinking about was, why would that kid, do something like that? And the first thing I thought of was, who in the heck is this guy's parents?
I did too. Yeah, I did too.
I was like, who's his parents? Who allow a kid to get to that level where they want to walk out the house with an AR-57 and cause harm like that?
And also, but what parent will allow their child to walk out armed like that?
That's what I'm saying.
And go to a protest knowing that it can incite something or something could go astray or awry. And it's like, do you not even fear for your child's life?
Exactly.
Like, okay, you may not fear for the people that your child harms, but I'm not letting my kid go out with a gun who's 17, who just is like, I'm gonna go up and protect this building, and he had a first aid kit, but you're out here shooting people. Like, it's just, and now his life is completely thrown away. But that's a decision he made. He chose to go out there with that gun. Their parents chose to let them go out there with that gun. It's not self-defense, because if he never had the gun, this wouldn't have happened. He wouldn't have got smacked in the head with a skateboard. They were trying to take him down.
Totally agree. And so getting back to my point is, you guys are looking at the president, and blaming him, and he deserves, well, when you're at the top, you're going to get all the blame. Whether he deserves it or not, that's another question. But my point is, you got to go below the president. You got to look at your local congressman, your local, people don't even know what district they live in. You know what I'm saying? They automatically just shoot at the top. It's easy to blame the president for everything that's going on, even though he doesn't create a good climate for this stuff to function in. You know what I'm saying? His voice carries a long way, but your local elections are really way, way more important than a general election, in my opinion.
I feel like both are very important, because if you live in a swing state, the national election is a pretty big deal.
Okay, well, let's just take California for instance, where we can call it a liberal state. and it probably would never ever vote Republican again. Last time they voted Republican was back in '84, I believe, when Reagan was in office.
Reagan.
And so we necessarily don't have, we're not a swing state. We don't have any of, I mean, the Democrat is going to carry the state probably from here on out. Therefore, it's all more important to know who your local officials are, because if you want to get your streets clean and all those little things, you got to know who those folks are, because those are the folks that can make it happen. And you know what? One thing they don't like is letters and people and phone calls. And you apply pressure to those folks, because Trump cannot do anything for California. You know what I'm saying? And he doesn't want to do anything for California. California can basically, if we really want it, I think it's only a couple of things we don't produce. You know what I'm saying? We can actually emancipate ourselves from the rest of the country. But I just think there's a couple of things that we don't produce. We make our own fruit, we make our own cars, we use our own water. We really are an independent state. I just believe there's only a couple of things that we can't produce, and I just can't call it from off the top of my head. But getting back to what I'm saying is that voting is important, but voting every 2 years is just as important as the voting for the the big president.
Someone's saying in our chat, like, Trump is having a hard time doing anything, but Republicans keep making it difficult. Please help me understand one thing about unemployment, how I mean, they said Democrats are fighting him on everything. How is Trump trying to lower the unemployment rate and the Republicans trying to lower the unemployment rate? Help, like, and the Democrats fighting him on that is an okay thing. He's trying to lower it. They're fighting him so that way we could get more money. I am an entertainer. There is absolutely nothing for me to do right now but this. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so it's like, how are we supposed to earn a living wage and do something?
First of all, let's just say this: it's every president's goal to have unemployment low.
True.
Because you can't get reelected if unemployment is low.
But you can't get reelected if you let the pandemic happen in the first place, and why unemployment is so high.
Well, the pandemic just got out of control because he came in and fired the whole pandemic team that Obama had laid in place.
Okay, but what you're saying is semantics. But at the end of the day, it's what happened. He did it. He chose to do it. And this is the state that we're in,
Right.
And it's like, so there's so many people, like, I mean, in California alone, because they got so lax and because they started opening everything back up and because things weren't really strictly enforced, we had more numbers. We're still on somewhat of a lockdown. Not everything is open. You can't sit inside of a restaurant and eat. You can't go inside of a nail shop. These are like trivial.
But you can sit in Gracias Madres.
Yes, we can, because they have an outdoor seating. Okay. We could sit there. Callie, you got to go with us, But
no, man, you should call and see, can we get there in 45 minutes? I can get there. Let me put on a shirt. Oh, the show ends in 5 minutes. Make a call and let me know. I'm down. I want to believe.
No, we could just walk in.
Hey, Callie, look. Hey, Callie, where are you headed this weekend? You going to Palm Springs?
No, go out to visit my nephew. So,
okay.
Out in Marietta.
Callie's always living his best life. Like, we were supposed to have a photo shoot, and I'm like, okay, let's do it. Me and Dwayne got
Oh, check that out.
And Callie's always got something to do.
The mini mixer.
The mini. That is cool.
Man, this is about my hotel mixer.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. What are you doing? What are you doing Friday morning though? I think we're actually gonna go play golf Friday morning.
I don't know. Well, hopefully I'll be working, man. I'm trying to get some work done. I've been sitting up here paying $100 every time I go out golfing, and they ain't got no money coming in. I'm starting.
Okay. Like, we're a bunch of amateurs, but I know you're a professional.
Right. We'll talk off air, but Al, I'm sorry, Al, I cut you off. What were you saying?
I was saying we would just have to pull up there, and a hoe will pull up over to Gracias Madres. Okay.
Now you guys been talking about, where is that at?
It's in Melrose. You want to go?
You said what's Hollywood?
Not tonight. I got work in the morning, but
I'm craving a burrito. I'm really craving a burrito.
Are we drinking tonight?
Well, I'll make the run with you some other time though. Like, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Gracias,
and you know what? And we got a pretty cool lineup in 2 weeks. We got Afro Punta coming in. He's gonna do a live.
Oh Lord, here we go. It's gonna be live.
Super excited for Afro Pizza. That's amazing. Also,
Yeah,
guys,
gonna be
don't
live.
forget my comedy shows tomorrow night, guys.
Yeah.
Tomorrow night, protest
Make sure you guys
party,
tune
8
in to that.
p.m.
That'd be cool. I'm
And
gonna
make
check
sure
that
you
out
guys
tomorrow.
tune in to make sure you guys go on to Mixcloud and check out Callie.
Yes, I put it in the
Hey,
chat.
you know what? Comment, post on it. Therefore, he can move up on the charts. You know, every time he moves up on the charts, he doesn't appear on the show.
Shut up, fool. You see, I put that MJ mix. I posted that on Saturday for his birthday, and that's on 4 different charts now.
That's what's up. And in 2 weeks after me, 2 weeks after Punta be here, in 3 weeks, Pila Condry is gonna be coming on. She's gonna be doing her mix on here too.
She's so good. She's so good.
Pila's gonna be coming up in here, and so and you know, hey, and I will see you guys. Allie, hope to see you tonight. Call soon as you hang up. Call and text me. Let me know. I'm gonna get dressed and run up there, and we can get I can get there in 30 minutes.
Gracie and Madre. I'm gonna check this place out because you guys keep talking about
It's all
it.
vegan. It's all vegan, and it's
all vegan.
Oh.
And I hope you know what I've been working on this. You know, we try and get this whole show together with the protest party. We've been having some technical issues, but I would like to leave on this note, and then we'll see you guys next week.
Inquiry to the matter before the court.
Well, that's what's wrong with the court, Judge. A black man ain't got a chance down here.
I'm black.
Well, you the judge. That don't count. Listen, why don't you arrest some white drivers?
I do.
You do? Well, where are they? Look at all these niggas in here.
TV in the 70s.
Yeah, there's enough niggas in here to make a Tarzan movie.
Oh, that's a good logo.
It's a
See
great.
y'all next week, man.
All right,
Bye,
peace.
guys. Thanks for watching.
Thank y'all so much for coming in. Thank y'all for joining us tonight on Kicking It with Kirk.
Thanks for tuning in to the Introvert Dating Success Show.
Welcome to our second edition of Diversity in Lighting.
Tonight's video is super off the cuff.
The first question of the day, plain and simple, is marriage hard?
We're going to be answering a question from a guy. His current girlfriend has been communicating with a toxic ex-boyfriend.
How do we get BIPOCs into these positions of power?
I want to talk about performative activism and why it's so harmful to the Black Lives Matter movement.
So let's dive in it, man.
If you don't like what we doing, if you don't want to rock with the NFAC, that's cool. Form your own militia.
There is a playbook for this shit. It's not like we have to create it from scratch just because now we're all digital.
We need people who are there on the computer and off of it. You have to be there for the good and the bad. You can't just be there when it's most convenient for you.
If they was really about what they was about, they would have been at all the formations.
You need to make sure also that Black ideas and Black people creating culture get funded.
It's not just who we see on stage, it's those that they point to at their curtain call.
Listen, have the conversation, be humble, admit what mistakes were made.
These chat rooms can go, boy. This thing has me rolling. Somebody did say, what about them women who be proposing to their men? Should the men take their last name? Absolutely. Absolutely.
If you want to be a part of this fight, you're going to have to learn to be uncomfortable.
To split on the screen so that way I don't.
You know, there's always a couple of bad apples, but if you are going to judge, if you're going to dismiss a few bad actors on one side, then you can't look at the other side and go, well, they're all bad. I mean, what? Exactly what have I... My whole video history is up here since May 30th. Have I ever thrown a water bottle? Have I ever thrown a punch? Have I ever, for that matter, have I ever like gotten into a police officer's face and just antagonized them and thing? What lawful, I stress lawful order, what lawful order have I refused to follow? And that's the case for most protesters. But you've covered some of the direct action stuff, absolutely. And does Morning March do direct action? Do their chants and their cadence, and they pick up trash, and they do beautification, and they do some protests, and they go home. Does EDM break stuff? Everyday march? No. They march, they go up to people, and they try to sit down and have a constructive conversation with them. And they've had some amazing conversations. Do people in DA break stuff? Yeah, they break stuff. Does that mean I agree with it because I'm out here shooting? Does it mean that I agreed with everything that was said at the Seattle Police Officers Guild rally or at a Trump rally? Or did I agree with Peter Wolf or Peter Diaz of American Wolf when I interviewed him? Did I agree with the Trump supporters that I talked to? Some of them had some very reasoned arguments. We've had some very, very reasonable conversations with them. We actually streamed at the SPOG rally towards the end, a group of Trump supporters, including one woman who was pretty heated, and a group of people that are aligned with Black Lives Matter. We probably streamed it for about 15 minutes, and they ended shaking hands. They kind of ended agreeing not to agree. They kind of ended up agreeing that they couldn't agree, but they also agreed that they had moved closer and understood each other better. You know, dialogue. You know, let's talk about Portland for a minute, right? Because Portland, oh my goodness, there was fire, right? Of course, if you get your news from a guy like Andy No, who also steals our content, by the way. Andy, go out and get your own flipping content. Here, one second.
Well, isn't it Jamal breaking down some weed? That's smug.
Reading something here that's actually really, really important. Dora, I'm actually reading your post, and it just, I saw a couple of things you said, and we will not share that streamer's post again. I'm pretty sure when we shared that streamer's post, because things were super spicy in LA at the time, I believe we had put a disclaimer up there that we had not vetted that streamer, and so I am so glad that you let me know that, and we won't share that streamer again. Joe, just remember that Jesus Christ was a Jew, a dark-skinned Jew. There's not a single Christian in the Bible until after the Gospels, and that Muslims, Jews, and Christians all worship at the root the same God. Take as much time as you want to unpack that. Oh my God, you're antagonizing my religion. No, I'm just stating facts, buddy. Yeah. So Andy No, who also steals our content, hence why we're having to take, and I've had to do DCMA takedowns. I had to do 4 hours of DCMA takedown requests today, and or copyright because music was playing in the background of the newscast, going, no, we're a newscast, or we're showing a dance recital in the case of YouTube. No, we're showing somebody dancing and that represents fair use, and it was part of a newscast. I don't like spending my time doing crap like that. I mean, you know, Ken, here's the false moral equivalency again. What about the Antifa killing? I see, and what about the 2 people that were killed in Kenosha? What about the over 200 reporters in this country, both independent media, streamers like myself, newspaper reporters, credentialed foreign reporters, and credentialed mainstream media that have had their eyes shot out by rubber bullets because they were shot at their heads, have been hospitalized with severe injuries? Why is it the United States is now on the list of the most dangerous countries in the world for journalists? I'm standing out here right now in body armor, and it's not because of the people I'm filming right now. It's because of the Proud Boys, the alt-right, and SPD, or for that matter, the police in general. That's why I wear this stuff, because that's my experience. I was in a group when a car drove through a group. So spare me the false, again, it just goes back to what I was saying earlier. If you're going to judge the group from their bad actors, then you have to judge both sides from their bad actors. Otherwise, it's just false moral equivalency or your bias. That is absolutely true. Jesus Christ is like Jesus Christ in Judah and in the Muslim in Islam. I mean, he's like mega prophet, right? He is like Elijah in Christianity, right? Elijah is kind of like the dude, like, hey, there's somebody coming. And in Islam, I'm probably going to oversimplify this, but Jesus is like mega prophet. Jesus is believed in Islam going to be the person that's going to judge the living and dead. That's what they believe. Surprise! But then they're kind of like, Jesus was a really big prophet, but he wasn't the Son of God. His ego got a little too big. That's kind of like, again, I'm way oversimplifying, but that's kind of like where Islam is on that.
Over there, dude, I was here when the cops started chasing him and I ran this way. So I thought they were coming after everybody, dude. I mean, it's scary, bro. Just after, it's just a fucking reflex, dude, to run when there's fucking guys with fucking batons, shields, and guns chasing your ass, dude. Like, I didn't fucking think about it 1 second, dude. I was gone when they started running. And I'm not doing anything illegal, dude. I guess technically I was. I'm on the outskirts of the fucking protesters, dude. It was an unlawful assembly, so. It's just a citation, dude. And they got him over there. I got him, they chased him and they tackled his ass hard as fuck, dude. I didn't get the tackle moment. I was running, dude, trying to get this shot, but they tackled his ass pretty fucking hard, dude. There was like fucking 10 people on him. And then they got him up, and I was over here on this corner, and there was a car right there, and then the fucking, one of the cops shot the pepper sprays at me, dude, in the ground in front of me, and I went behind the car. I seen that it was just a reflex, dude. He pointed a gun. I kind of started ducking, and then when that shit actually fired, dude, I fucking fell behind the car real quick. I don't know what the fuck they were shooting, but there was nobody behind me, dude. So they had to be shooting at me. There's nobody behind you. Over here is just the building. There was like one girl over here in the background. That's it. And then I got up on that little stoop. Because I didn't know if they were going to start arresting everybody in the area or what. I didn't know. All that shit happened in like 10 seconds. Or if, I don't know, dude. And it didn't hit, but it was in the air after when I was like walking over here. Then there was a giant fucking truck that wasn't here.
All right, April made me laugh. I knew someone sooner or later would make me laugh. I can hear you breathing. I love the coward comment. They're cowards. That's the person sitting in their mom's basement behind a keyboard going, they're cowards. I've filmed these people for over 3 months. I can tell you, they're anything but cowards. I would strike. All right, so for the people asking where we are in Seattle, and we are live. And you know, because you've been told by your leadership and by the likes of some of the people in the mainstream media on the horrible destruction that is going on in Seattle. So we're just out here showing you how there's a group of people doing some exercise in the park and enjoying a campfire like people do at a park. And we have other people out in the park. They might be Antifa terrorists, we're not sure. They're sitting in socially distanced groups talking, and there were some people earlier that were playing some soccer, but they left. And we also filmed some horrible abuse of a tennis ball that was getting beaten by rackets. I'm not sure if that was an Antifa tennis ball or a Proud Boy tennis ball. We couldn't get an interview in because it was being beaten so mercilessly by 2 people. I'm not sure if that dog is Antifa also. The dog had no comment. It told me stop filming this film from back here. At this point, what I'm just wondering is if SPD is actually going to come in here tonight, which is why I'm sticking around. Oh, wait a minute. Is that Auto Club? 1 second. Everyone's like, oh boy, mayhem. Now everyone's like, I gotta share the feed, share the feed. I do see blinking lights up here. And I don't mean the hazard lights. I do see, no, they're not here. They're not here. Auto Club is not here. By the way, that's what I say when the SPD shows up. Hey, the Auto Club is here. Normally, what would be happening, I'm turning the camera out of respect of this unhomed individual. Normally, what would be happening here is they'd actually would be serving the unhomed food at this time. There would be people cooking actually really good food. But the Seattle Police Department and the Parks Department felt that they should take all the food that was here in a raid earlier today, and then they had their own cookout with the food meant for the homeless and ate it in front of them, like petulant children. See, it's so funny, like some of the comments here, because again, I've been filming for 3 months. And yeah, if you're like waiting for something, if something's gonna happen, it's not gonna be this group. It'll be the police coming in. And what that person said earlier, I actually agree with. Because there is credentialed press here, because there is legitimate press. I'm legitimate press. No, you're in your own mind, you are. Oh, no. Read the impressium on the website. It's all explained there. Because I am attached to a bona fide media company that I own. Yes, I have a job. Actually, I haven't seen get a job in a while. I guess people have figured that out in the feed. Of course, now somebody's probably going to type in, get a job! Oh, Kevin, we certainly do not allow homophobia here. And Kevin, before I ban you, people that say stuff like that, dude, just admit it and get out of the closet. Because you so far in the closet, you find in presence. Can I turn up the volume? Seriously? You guys are having a hard time hearing me? That doesn't even make sense. People were like saying you could hear me breathing a few minutes ago. I would say it's probably your device, Bobby, unless other people are saying that they can't hear me. It's probably your device. No one's going to tell me to leave because there was a conversation that I had earlier with this group, and I have the trust and respect of this group because I worked very, very hard to earn the trust of this group. Now, one thing I wouldn't be surprised it would happen tonight is that this fence is going to come down around the shelter. That I firmly believe is going to happen tonight. That would be my guess. But we will see. They're moving, and they're moving as a group. It's actually earlier than what I thought. For some reason I thought it was past 10 o'clock. So there's kind of a group that is straggling behind part of one of the agreements. So this is what I'm going to do. A couple of things. We're going to bring the pole up. Those of you not familiar with pole cam, by the way, remember all these people that are in.
If Streamlabs decide to work, now it's working for the sub. Thanks for the subs. It works when it wants to, man. I'm kind of glad it wasn't working during all this, because it would be too annoying of that thing popping up all the time. During regular non-large viewer streams, you know, where there's a lot of people. Well, I'm not complaining, dude. I appreciate every sub, dude. But I need to take that sound off, actually. The thing is, in Streamlabs, the Streamlab donation, and that sound is both under like an alerts box. In the same alert box. You can't. I guess I could turn off the subs notification, but not right now. I'm gonna get going here anyways, dude. I'm gonna end it. Probably just start another regular old after hour. Go to the Fig. I might have to drive down Figueroa on the way home, dude. Just for old time's sake. That sound wasn't working. For some reason, it started working today. Imagine during the George Floyd protest, I got like 1,000 subs in like one night. I had to turn it off, dude. I had to turn off the stream and turn it off. It was going off like crazy. Well, these are the last people that showed up here. The march started at 6. And they wrapped up pretty quick today. By the time I was here, the 7 something, it was already over. I was out here at 7 something, right? I mean, it's like an art form of the way you talk to people with the camera, you know? I kind of just let people that are kind of, I don't know.
And there's what appears to be throwing bags of garbage over the fence. So, 1 second while that fire truck's unrelated. There's a fire station about 2 blocks up the road. So what's happened is the East Precinct building, they put up these ecology blocks 3 or 4 high. Then they put up this fence even higher over that. And basically almost all the buildings have been boarded, all the windows have been boarded up. The police station itself is still operational and still being used. The ecology blocks, that's what Seattle calls them. I know. Believe me, this is why I tell people, it's like, I'm not as liberal as you think. They call them ecology blocks. Why blocks of concrete have to do with ecology, I don't know. But what the cars just driving through, it's fine. They're the same ones that were used in CHOP. And the reason that we know that they're the same ones in CHOP is because they still have all the CHOP graffiti on them. So I guess they recycled them, we could say. They are now TPing the East Precinct. They're literally TPing the East Precinct building. It's hard not. Come on, you have to admit, it's a little hard not to laugh that they're TPing the building. I'm gonna shift my position a little bit because I'm actually just kind of by myself, which I don't like to be when these are going on. Oh, well, somebody just escalated big time, and everybody's now kind of moving back.
Who just did that?
Well, you saw it here live, and I've said many times before, you know, I report it, doesn't mean I agree with it. What I don't know at this point you know, we can't see what's going on the other side of the wall. I guess in theory I could go over there with the pole cam, but it's probably not advisable. I probably won't have a pole cam anymore.
Lieutenant Brooks of the Seattle Police Department. You started a fire outside the precinct. You put people's lives at risk. It's a public safety emergency. We're ordering the crowd to disperse.
So what SPD has been doing the last 24 hours is arresting streamers regardless of credentials. There is, just so you can see, there is no, let me swing this slowly. There's nobody here, right? The people that are out here are actually people that just live in the neighborhood at this point. There is an individual that's trying to put the fire out. There's a woman that's literally standing next to me who lives in the neighborhood. A couple other people here that are taking pictures, and it looks like another individual is kind of coming over to kind of try to help to put the fire out. Mods, when stuff like this is going on, of course, I have no opportunity. So this is what I'm going to do. Is I'm just gonna move like a half a block back so we can keep reporting the story. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yeah. You're gonna stick around here?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I saw you on the Twitter and I looked at that.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they're just going to keep driving. Yeah, they took a long, hard look at me, but they just kept driving. Nobody took a look at me in that one.
Everyone dispersed or dipped out, or?
Yeah, yeah. It was really quick. Yeah. It does look like the fire is completely out. People that are talking to me, it's a couple of people that they're photographers, and so that's who's out here talking to me right now. Well, here, 1 second. Well, this could be SPD. No exempt plates.
It does. It's not about Black Lives at all. And then they run away. Yeah, cowards. The black community needs to come together and chase them off. That's what they need to do.
Well, that's what I want. I want people to come out here. Next time they come down, I just want us to go home, get a job, something. Get out of here. Hey, you see what happens when they get together.
You know, people may not like it, but I feel like they need to do a curfew again.
Yeah.
Do you all live in the neighborhood?
Yeah, I live just a few blocks down.
So, I mean, I'm live right now. If you don't want to talk, that's fine. But if you want to talk, I'd love to talk to you for a couple of minutes. So you don't sound like you're very happy about what just happened here.
No, I'm not.
So,
hey,
tell me about, just tell me about what you're thinking. And I heard some of it, and I'm just walking up. Camera's pointing back over at the precinct building, so.
Let me end this. I've been vocal nonstop. I chair the African American Advisory Council.
Got it.
And we don't support this. It has nothing to do with Black Lives Matter. They just tear the city up, and they hijacked our movement.
Right.
And I'm sick of it. We need to get focused back on why the protest started in the first place.
How do you think we get back to that?
Run them off.
Okay, that's part.
Yeah, but you know what we're trying to do? We're trying to get the black community and whoever. We need to come out here, and when they're doing this, and tell them, you need to stop.
Because
So
you're not representing us.
so how do we amplify those voices?
We're trying. I don't know. We're trying. I think people are in because of COVID and which I should have this one. And
I have 2 on. I've gotten so used. I've been out here for 3 months. I'm doubled up, right?
Yeah,
so I've just gotten so used to it at this point.
They're afraid, you know. But the black community that I talk to, and it's the older generation, they're fed up.
Right.
Yep.
Let me ask you this question. We interviewed Nikki Blake on Sunday. So she's Jacob Blake's. Yeah. So we interviewed her on Sunday, and one of the things in my interview with her, she talked about how hopeful she was with the younger Gen Z, right? This young generation, and I asked her why. And one of the things that she told me was that generation has grown up in school shooter drills. And so they have grown up going to school, kind of having drilled into their head that this may be the last day of your life because someone may come in and shoot up the school and you have to be ready for this in school shooter drills, which I'm a product of Gen X. So grew up at the end of the Cold War, right, with this whole kind of, and when she said that, it really crystallized it because Gen X really likes Gen Z. I've noticed that, right? And I think it's a common bond that we have. We kind of grew up with this fatalistic view. So the reason where I'm going with this is this. You have a generation that's grown up kind of accepting that they could get shot at any moment, right? And that's not just that's across racial lines, right? Because
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Then let's talk about it.
Yeah, I think the black kids grow up knowing that they can get shot at any moment. But a lot of these kids have white privilege. They're not even from around here, and I don't think they think that they can get shot. I think they think they're invincible, you know. Their butts wouldn't be out here if they thought they would get shot. Now, I feel like if this were a bunch of black kids doing this,
different game.
Yeah, this would not be happening. No way. And I'm beyond pissed. I'm just. We have got to do something.
What am I saying over there?
Is he naked?
Naked guy just jogged by.
That's what I thought.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
We're here having this conversation and we just missed, I don't know, did that get in the camera? We just missed a naked dude.
I thought, no.
It looked like his butt.
Yeah, he was naked. Yeah.
There's we're here having this conversation and a naked dude just walked right past us.
He's not worried about being shot or
He's not worried about anything, apparently. I guess after that, a little levity is good. Do you have a card?
You know what? I didn't bring a purse.
Okay, so let me do this for 1 second. I'm gonna malcontents. I'm going to mute the microphone.
Inspired you.
I got the sewing machine and did it myself.
What? I love it. You actually have a sewing machine. I need a sew. I want to sew. I can't sew.
I got it on Nextdoor.
Really?
You know Nextdoor?
I do know
I thought you were videoing over there. I didn't want to be in there. It's time to hit the road, bro. Auto-tune wizard out. I wonder what charges they put on him, dude.
So did you know in Seattle it is against municipal code to jaywalk if you're within 150 feet of a crosswalk? And I'm not within 150 feet of a crosswalk, so I'm good. Oh, look at this. I don't know what this is. I guess somebody was making their own sacred wall. I don't know. I don't know. So anyway, come back here. What are you doing? So yeah, so look at this. Look at this glory of modern construction. So before, wow, okay, so beforehand it was one level, so you had just the one level, right? And then you had the fence. Some things happened, and they reinforced it a little bit. Okay, you know, it's a neighborhood police department, and so they've, as time has passed, they have gone through and have reinforced and reinforced and reinforced. And so now it looks like we're up to 3 levels of a concrete barricade. And then, what is that? I think that's about a 6-foot fence, maybe a 5-foot fence. I don't know, maybe the budget ran low. I don't know. I don't know. So you've got that that fence right there. And it goes all the way around. Hesitant to walk around though. I might be able to walk around, depending on the traffic. It really depends on the traffic. So
well, I see everybody's salty tonight. Well, things certainly took a turn now, didn't they? And so what it appears is, which is typically what happens after these type of actions, is the group is just dissolved. Or not. One second. One second. No, I don't think it's anything. Fire department was never deployed, so it either burned itself out or they took care of it themselves. Yeah. No.
Pretty quick. Yeah.
This first? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah, get out while you can. Yeah.
So, yeah, they've dispersed out. And that's the end of the direct action. And then just like that, Seattle's back to normal. We're right back to kind of where this all started. I've said it many times. I was saying it earlier when I was talking to Vicky earlier. You know, I told her this, and I've said this many times in the streams. We've covered Seattle Police Officers Guild rallies. We've covered Trump rallies. We've covered direct action. I've never had any of the Proud Boys willing to talk to me on camera. We had American Wolf leadership talk to us on camera. And it's part of the story, right? It's part of the story. Just because I'm covering one thing or another doesn't mean I necessarily agree with the thing that I'm covering. When the voiceless feel they have no voice, this is what happens. I think as a society, we're asking the wrong questions. That's my personal view, and I'm entitled to it. People are asking how is this thing up? So, all right, so it's a pole cam. It's a camera. It's on a pole, and I would estimate right now it's maybe at about 10 feet. I can actually go as high as 20 feet. I don't think I've ever extended it that far because it gets real wobbly. And then the other thing is that power lines are a real freaking issue. And I have snagged one power line once. I don't know if it was a power line, it could have been a phone line or whatever, but I have snagged a line once. And to say that I was not happy would be an understatement. And you know what we're seeing here is just this tit for tat. I'm really surprised that the fence did not come down around the shelter house. That's really what I thought was going to happen today. So what we're going to do is we'll walk over here and we're going to see what we can see, and then maybe I'm going to call it a night. Well, I can't go that way.
Let's go over here and get out of this little quiet. Get away from all the loud noise now so we can talk.
What'd you say? 19th and what?
19th and Myrtle.
Oh, Myrtle.
Yeah, we got a few fire trucks in this town that are pretty good size. Alex.
By the homeowner?
Yeah.
So you think, the next guy,
Hey, hold this for a second. Talk to him. I'm gonna go talk to the homeowner.
What's up, guys? Looks like I'm taking over.
Jarvis is gonna go talk to the homeowner and see if we can do anything to help.
Yep.
See if they need anything.
Good firefighters. Bounty King, this is on 19th and Myrtle Street. Myrtle. 19th and Myrtle. Let's go. We're heading out. All right, let's go. We're leaving, guys. Sorry, you guys are looking at the sky real quick. Yeah, in my pocket here.
Welcome to good old Bakersfield. Open it.
There's all the fire trucks. All right, guys, we're gonna reset real quick and we'll be right back. We're gonna reset and come right back. And off to the next one. Them right here?
Okay, gotcha. It's a dumpster truck. So, now, close park. And there's a and this sidewalk, holy shit, man, this sidewalk is dangerous, man. It is a dangerous place because the pokey parts, like where the roots come out at and stuff, are bear with. So the pokey parts where the roots come up are like trip the hell out of you, especially when you're wearing reading glasses. So yeah, you wear reading glasses. And I wish I could get my light to go. Huh. Well, let's look. Okay, so here's the front gate. There's got the BLM on there, but there's plenty of room to put a close sign on here. There's no close sign, so I don't know why they keep saying that that is closed, because there's never any close signs, and people are just in here. So now let's go to my favorite place for a little bit, and look at the plants. These are the tomato plants. They're still coming along nicely. They could use some water, but you know, they're looking good. I mean, it's getting to the end of the season. Remember now, these guys have been up here since, wow, 100 days. So they've had a lot of stuff going on. So we got the park building here is all fenced up. But I want to look over here and see the plants again, because it's almost time to start. I know, and it's really hard to see it. I really need to get a light. You know what? Hold on here a minute. I remember this part. Hold on. Come on, click the thing. Tap the thing. No shit. I have to tap the thing. But I have to tap the right thing. There we go. Let's see here. No? What are you doing? Why is this thing going down instead of up? Let's see. Bear with me, I'm sorry. Sometimes I have to argue with my phone because the buttons are just too damn small for my fat fingers. Come on. Let me reset that. Okay. Let's see if that'll work. Let's see if that works. It looked like it worked a little bit. So this, it didn't work very well, did it? Kind of sucks, doesn't it? Shit, of course I can't turn on my light because dumb. So this is fennel. And as you can see, it's blooming now. I know it's really hard to see. It's like, god damn, I feel stupid. So you have, there's chard, there's onions, green onions. You got some marigolds growing. You've got some of the sunflowers. The watering system might not be doing very well right now because we just have not had a lick of rain. Now we haven't had any rain. Okay. And it has just not been good. Because so far it's quiet. I still haven't seen a close sign though. Still looking for a close sign. I know, right? I mean, look at this. Isn't this amazing? Now, if you remember, like the pictures when Chop/Chaz first happened, it was just a bunch of scraggly plants, and there were some paper bags underneath, and like just a little bit of a mulch. And the right-wingers, they laughed and they laughed, and they're like, it's all just it's all shit, it's not going to grow, and they're going to rip it all out and all that. Well, they didn't. They didn't rip it out. It's growing fabulously because the people that are taking care of it actually care about it. And here we go. All right, folks. There we go. So we're gonna follow them. Where are they going? Or is this just a parade? I'm not sure. Okay, so we have these guys over here too. So bear with. And I'm probably going to stop and get my press jacket on. Yeah. It's a parade, guys. It's a parade. So bear with. Ugh. Hold on. I really wasn't wanting anything to happen tonight. But it looks like it's going to. Where is my damn jacket at? Son of a bitch. Where is my damn jacket at? Shit. I can't find my jacket. Great. Well, that's awesome. Actually, hold that thought. Now. Hey kids, this is definitely a parade. They are literally circling the park right now, okay? They're literally circling the park like cowboys and Indians, okay? They are literally circling the park. I don't have to go anywhere. I can just sit right here and they just keep parading by. Oh goodness, and here I am, thirsty as can be. Ugh. Yes, I grabbed a drink. Now, bear in mind as well, this is a residential neighborhood. You hear that? So here it is 10:06 at night. So I guess they plan to deploy whatever at 10 o'clock at night. And this is a residential neighborhood. There are people here. There are people here with, animals. There are people, living here with kids, children, young children being woken up at 10 o'clock at night by this. And I don't know what they're doing. It looks like they're just driving around in circles. I don't know why. I don't know why. So, and they're flashing their spotlights and stuff up in the air towards the park. And so then they go down to the end of the road and they turn. Okay, so if we come back around, let's come back around. Ugh. Boy, I tell you, my carrying hand is getting tired, so I'm going to switch over. So, and then here they come again for round 3. Bear with. Hey, Bo, is that the best you got? Can't you come up with something just a little bit better? I mean, so, you see.
What are you doing? I love you. What are you doing? This seems like a waste of gas. A waste of gas? Time to change, motherfuckers. Are they calling us overtime? I want my money. Did you sign up today? I didn't know what was going on. Thanks for the light, Cheryl.
Okay, there goes pepper balls. Oh, never mind, okay. I lied. there again. But wait, there's more. I'm not really sure what the purpose of this is. I really am not. I just don't know. I just don't know what they're doing. What is this? Have you ever seen this nonsense before?
No, they haven't done this before. Please tell me your badge number.
Is this like a psyops or something? Is that what they call that? Yeah.
Right there, baby. Seattle. This is Cal Anderson right now.
Look at it. It's like the dance of the Sugar Plum Fairies. They're going around. What are they doing? So, oh wait, there's more. Wait, you turn your lights on. Your lights are up. Thank you. He was driving with his damn lights off. What kind of shit is that? A Seattle police officer driving around with their lights off. I mean, that's like illegal or something, isn't it? You know, driving at night with your lights off. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why this is happening. There's no rhyme. There's no reason. But bearing in mind that they're doing this, okay, driving around. Look at this. So we got some people here filming a video. Isn't that nice? Yeah, people filming a video. I think that's awesome. I think that's cool. Okay. So yeah, all right. So they're circling. They're still circling. They're still, see them there. That's them over there on the other side. They're still circling around. And they're using like their best noisemakers. They're using their best noisemakers, making, I don't know. I don't know. I want to go down and see the, maybe they're getting paid to drive around in circles because of the video, huh? Yeah, so somebody's filming a music video here all at the same time. Look at this. I mean, this is almost could be parade precision. Maybe they're practicing for parade precision. I don't know. Maybe they're practicing. Is there a Labor Day parade or something that's getting ready to happen? Or, well, see, and then they got them. They're backed up down there too. So they're down there. Oh no! Now they're coming back the other way. They're actually including this in their video. I love it. This is awesome. This is so amazing. Is this crazy pants or what? So okay, so let's see here. Now they turned off. Where are your lights at? I'm very confused now. Now they turned off their stuff. Now they're driving around like children. Okay, so let's come over here. They're going back home. It looks like they're going back home. So okay, so 27 loops around the park. 27 loops around. Okay, now here we go. Now we're coming back this way. Shit you have ever seen in your entire life. What the fuck? Okay, so now they turned around. Okay, so the other guy is going back around the other way now. What? I mean, don't get me wrong. I've seen the cops do some crazy ass shit before. Usually it's a negative. but this is akin to a party. They're having a party. They're disturbing the peace, waking up children on a school night, a Tuesday at 10 o'clock. And it's like, what the actual, you know? I don't know why they're doing this. I have no idea. They're not jumping out of their vehicles. They're not tackling anybody. But what they are doing is using all of their noise. Oh, those guys. That's those guys. That's those guys. That's those guys. That's the fucking guys, the little private security jokers who came in, okay? Came in, actually it was here, it was right here at this area, okay? Came driving up right here at this thing, drove on to the sidewalk, okay? Drove onto the sidewalk, a little, accident there. Yeah, that's been like that.
That's been there for like months.
Yeah, that's been there. Yeah. But yeah, so they came up, drove up on here, and started harassing like a couple of girls who were here, and they weren't doing anything. They were literally standing, like minding their own business. And so they drive up onto the sidewalk and they start making weird gestures and mocking one of the girls and like chesting her. They actually chested her, you know, like brothers. And these guys then at this point in time, SPD basically joins them. And you know, the protesters that were here that night, they came over and they're like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, why are you harassing these people dressed in you know, regular human being clothes? They were dressed in like light clothes and stuff. They weren't part of the protest group. They weren't they weren't doing anything. They were just standing and looking. So then the police were protecting them, and they, you know, decided that they got all their testosterone or whatever, I don't know, like out of their system, and they packed up in their little iconic global vehicle and left. And we're leaving. They were actually going up this street, and somebody was flashing a light Like they were in the intersection, they were like flashing a light at the iconic global truck. And they, you know, continue backing up, but the cops decided they wanted to attack the protesters. So they used that as the excuse. And this was the point in time when a cop jumped out and tried to grab one of the protesters. They missed. He stepped back, hyperflexed his knee, was also grabbing for another one at the same time, hyperflexed his knee, and hit the deck. The girl actually appeared to be getting up to render him aid. And, you know, because he had clutched his knee. Now, he could have gotten an Academy Award for that performance. Clutched his knee and was, you know, rolling around because he was round. He was a round boy. And they tackled that girl. And during all this time, now bear in mind, and it takes me like 20 hours to tell a tale, but this is only a few seconds. So those iconic global people came racing back down there into the middle of it. Now bear in mind, there's, you know, 983 cops. Okay, there's probably 50 or 70. I would say 50-ish, maybe more. I would lean more than 50. But those guys come busting back down like they're gonna do something, you know. Now bear in mind, these are armed. There's armed, quote, private security. And they don't have any business per se interfering in, you know, basically a police operation. But they did, and it was apparently done with the full and complete cooperation of SPD. Now, it's all gone quiet again. So it's 23 minutes after the hour. Now, I don't know why. I don't know why they stopped, but hey, you know, we'll take it. So I'm gonna just park myself and keep telling my tale because I like to talk. You know that. You know this. So then the iconic global people start rendering aid to the cop, and wound up like, well, it was the worst damn splint job I've ever seen in my life. I don't even know why they bothered, but they tried. But another thing they did was they made sure that he kept his leg down. So I'm sure the poor dude had a butt ton of swelling from his self-injury there. And of course the news. Okay, so there they go again. I don't know if you can see them here. Hold on. I can see them. There you go. Okay, so there we go again. So they're doing, I don't know, pairs dancing. I don't know what they're doing. So the you know, newspapers, of course, they you know, got the story from SPD, you know, that basically that a cop was injured, you know, and people were arrested and blah 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 blah. And basically the story was essentially couched to look, without directly admitting that the protesters, you know, physically harmed him or anything like that. They never said anything like that. But the way that the story was written, it was along the lines of, you know, he was injured because of protesters, and the protesters injured him. Style of writing, you know. And that's not the case. That is not what happened. I was there. I saw it. It is in my clips. The dude was like, and there's actually better footage. Somebody caught it from a different angle, and you can clearly see he was completely alone. He had nobody around him. He grabbed somebody and he fell back. I mean, you can see it is plain as day. There's nothing with that. So we're still looking. We're just looking around right now. I still haven't seen a closed sign. You know, they've been, you know, all this time. This park is closed. This park is closed. There's not a damn sign anywhere. I mean, I get it. You know, sure, people might tear down signs, but, you know, you would think. So there goes. I need to move that down. There we go. There we go. Oh, there we go. That's better.
Oh yeah, I see a cop driving along there. So we're just walking back to the field. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was iconic. Yeah, y'all, look up iconic. They're basically private security feds that are still in Seattle, even though they reported that the feds left. They are very much here. Dancing in the street.
Somebody's shooting a video. Look at that.
They are. They're shooting a music video.
Yeah, somebody's shooting a video.
How did that bring the cop? Like, geez. Like, we better set up a SWAT team to go break up these people dancing and having fun. Yeah, they're shooting a music video. That's fucking awesome. I don't know if that's it. Let's go this way.
More cops.
I just really want to do like some protest chants right now. Like I was saying them in the shower earlier. Yeah. All cops are bastards. It just gets into your head, you know.
You know, they're not sleeping.
Oh yeah. These people, they're wide awake. This is right where the cops drove past. I mean, what else are you going to do besides come outside, I guess?
Come join the fun.
Join the fight. Join us.
Join the fun.
Out of your homes and into the street. But for real, they could have really used bodies.
Yeah, what's everybody? I thought it was going to be like a...
They must have,
big
like...
group.
There was a whole group. We were too late, so we don't know what happened to the group. And then we saw a few cop cars with their lights on. Right? I think that's probably why they're like, I really want to find out who that artist is to look at that music video once it's posted. They had to have gotten the cops in that. So we have Press is kind of still over in the area. Let's walk up this way to the precinct. Fuck it.
Asking for trouble.
So this is the East Precinct right now. As you can see, they have 3 layers of cement blockade stacked up right in front of the fence. So, yeah. Emily says hi.
Emily. What's going on?
All right, so this is the East Oh, there goes Iconic. Boom. There goes Iconic. Those are the feds.
Iconic.
East Precinct. They scrubbed the people off, so police is showing now. So the feds are still out here scoping the area for sure. We just saw them. Yo, there were like 50 cops right there. So the cop cars still have to be out because that's where they would have parked. So they're still out here. That's not good. Oh, there they are right there. Again.
Pigs eat trash.
It says pigs eat trash on it.
Alright.
Yeah, this is where the fire happened that never touched the building. Oh, these are cop cars, right? Yeah, the attempted murder.
Attempted murder.
By a trash fire.
That's a breach, you know?
Yeah, that's what they're charging that guy with. I don't know what he's getting out of the back of his car right now. These are cops right here.
This is some sushi. Ask him where his friends were.
I'm not asking him where his friends are.
Like, hey, where are your boys at?
Where are they hiding?
Where are your boys at? So we can be paid.
I bet that march ended up somewhere.
I know. That's probably where they went.
They are probably fucking up a march somewhere right now.
It might be at the West Precinct.
Maybe that's why they were surrounding the park to make sure everybody was at the West Precinct or something. I don't know.
They chased a lot of people away.
Yeah. I don't know. There's like... That's not a lot. I was going to say it looked like there was a lot of cars down there, but I don't think there is really. Let's go this way.
This way?
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. True Seattleites will run when there's still 5 seconds left.
0 seconds.
That was not a good feeling. So the feds are still out here. I wonder where the cops are.
They went home.
You keep saying that, but there's like
They said,
50
hey, we had
of
enough
them.
of this. We're out of here. Let's
They
go
should just
home
quit
and
their
sleep.
jobs. Oh, this is a nice store right here.
It's pretty expensive.
I got Donald Trump toilet paper from there.
That's hilarious.
He had a face on each square.
Oh, wow. Not
Hell
Trump.
yeah.
It's dead. It's dead.
Is this... Oh my god. Yes, this guy's fucking naked. Thank you. That was basically Solstice right there. Our Solstice parade. Yeah, that guy had orange tape on his abs and everything else was just hanging out walking his dog. Yeah, the guy was butt-ass naked. He's just like, yep, just walking my dog. It's just another day. Got my dick out.
I miss my side, but I wouldn't enjoy it. You know?
So we're kind of just circling the area of where, like, basically the outskirts of CHOP. And all of those cops just, like, the feds are still out here driving around. That's just so weird. If anybody knows if there's something going on at the West Precinct, or...
Let us know.
Yeah, let us know. Or if the march got stopped somewhere. I tried checking Twitter pages earlier. That was like an hour ago.
Let's go to the gas station. I want to get some water.
I'm gonna walk around the block. Yeah.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll meet you on the other side.
Okay. Alright, y'all gotta stay on because now I'm alone. For like the next 5 minutes. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Really good time to... So that's the sheriff right there. Oh man, why did I come alone? So we have press right there. The guy with the big yellow stick, that's our press, it's a press person, one of our streamers too.
Wait for some folks to trickle in.
Better trickle in.
Yeah, trickle in.
They don't want to see our ugly faces.
No, they don't, and I don't blame them. All right. So, I'll keep it really brief tonight. I got a phone call from somebody who is a pretty well-known protester out here. They were the person that got shot in the chest, point blank, by the Seattle Police Department about a month and a half ago. A lot of you guys saw that footage. You saw the KUOW story where they lost their pulse 3 times, was pronounced dead, and they were brought back to life. That person called me and said, Joey, I'm out here at Cal Anderson Park, and we are being surrounded by SPD vehicles, and we have no idea what's going on. Can you get here? And I said, I'm actually happen to be right down the street. I'll be right there. So I raced over here with Felipe, and immediately saw just tons of Seattle Police Department vehicles, what appeared to be circling the perimeter of the park, which would be, which would be this road here, kind of leading to Rancho Bravo, and what you would consider like the heart of the CHOP space, all the way down to more towards the and then kind of circling all the way around the park and around the Bobby Morris playfield. So I hopped out of the car immediately to find out what was going on. Felipe stayed in his car, and one of the things we both immediately were able to observe was what appeared to be nothing more than, and of course, I'm sure there might be more to the story. I doubt it. I don't know. I don't want to rush to conclusions, but what I saw was at least, what?
I was behind four. I was behind four, and there was two behind me.
I would say what I saw, there was at least 15 Seattle Police Department vehicles just sort of doing almost like a parade around Cal Anderson Park with their lights, with their sirens, and their lights flashing, and they were just driving down the road really, really quickly in a circle around the block. And I believe that to be a direct intimidation tactic to scare the people who are in this park. Keep in mind, for context, this park was swept earlier this morning at around 9 a.m., 10 a.m., somewhere around that ballpark. And there were multiple arrests and many different people who were pepper sprayed. And if you don't know what a sweep is, it's basically when Seattle Police Department, in collaboration with Waste Management or some other organization, they come in with dumpsters and weapons, and they throw everything in the park away that looks to them like they deem trash. So that'll be tents, personal belongings,
wheelchairs,
you name it,
oxygen tanks, life-saving
medical supplies, food, clothing,
somebody's ashes.
And so we're already, in terms of this space, highly like I guess triggered or susceptible to fear from the Seattle Police Department, just because they were literally just here this afternoon. They were here for a number of hours, terrorizing people in this neighborhood, throwing all of their belongings away with little to no notice. In fact, I don't believe there was any notice of a sweep happening in this park today. It's my understanding that that sweep was authorized by Mayor Jenny Durkin, despite the fact that we have about to successfully defund the navigation team, which is the team that is essentially responsible for the sweeps. Mayor Durkin did veto the bill that was put forward, or the rebalancing budget that was put forward by the city council, but it's my understanding that that veto will be overridden because they have a veto-proof majority. But we are still in that limbo mode where it seems like those sweeps are still being authorized, and they happened again this morning. So when I got here, responding to that phone call, and I see 15, 20 Seattle Police Department vehicles circling the park, full sirens all ablair, just sort of parading around the perimeter, it seemed to me like a direct and blatant intimidation tactic. That's obviously, we pay for their gas, we pay for their time, and as a taxpayer in this community, we're not paying for just petty retaliatory,
to be intimidated,
triggering just intimidation tactics. So unfortunately I don't have the video footage of the people going in circles on film, but I have a number of people here who can speak to it. Felipe, you saw it. You drove around in your car behind them. They literally parked their cars at like Rancho Bravo, and that would be like sort of the end of their loop, and then they would come back around and do it again. So I saw it, and I was more so interested in finding out if everybody was okay before I started live streaming. You never know if there's a shooting or if somebody got hurt or what have you. So I didn't just want to come into the space and just turn on my camera. I wanted to ask questions and observe before I went live. And the questions that I asked and the things that I observed all point to Seattle Police Department just acting like children. I mean, quite literally acting like high school kids, middle school kids,
right,
who
they look like
just want to...
bullies on their bikes again.
Yeah, I heard that comment earlier, that they look like bullies on their bikes. And your feelings about the police, one or another, you can agree or disagree with that, but they probably did 4 laps while I was here. Maybe not. I saw at least two at the minimum. 2 at the minimum, maybe 3, possibly 4 laps around Cal Henderson Park. I don't know if the perimeter search is really is the best way to try to.
Drive around.
What kills me
Let's go drive around.
is the fact that if you really flip this skin inside out, that's all what the fuck you're saying.
Exactly. We're all fucking Israelites. We all came from the same place. We're all fucking Israelites. We all came from the same place.
Exactly.
Hey, we're gonna go drive around and try to catch those stops. All right, nice meeting you guys. Ricky Monday, man.
You got a YouTube?
Yeah, we're on live YouTube right now. Okay. You can type in my name, you'll see the stream right now.
Ricky Monday, M-U-N.
Is that
with a U instead? Just type it in, yeah, on your YouTube app. Go to your search bar. Yeah.
Can you make it where I can follow them? Like,
Yeah,
like
subscribe.
whenever some shit pop off, I can
So right there, you subscribe, and then
hit the bell.
Yeah, continue.
And then you're gonna hit the notification. So when he goes live and stuff, when he goes live, you'll get that notification. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
That's why the people do. My girl works perfect when she did her day. They could have
Oh yeah, they're going somewhere.
Yeah,
bro.
they're going somewhere right now.
They're fucking. Look, no. Oh hell no.
Yeah, we gotta bounce.
Alright, for sure. I'm
You
gonna
got it.
catch up. Or you just
It didn't come out.
Just write it down on your notes or something.
Yeah.
I don't go on. I don't have Facebook. I don't use Facebook.
Well, can you just text it to me? I'll give you my
Here.
number. You text it to me, and then I'll look it up.
Why are you shining your light now? Why are you shining your lights now?
Because they're rushing us right now. Let's move to the side over here.
I understand why they put in tape over it. They got that. Doesn't say my name on it.
Oh, I didn't have time.
More cops.
I just really want to do like some protest chants right now. Like I was saying them in the shower earlier. Yeah. All cops are bastards. It just gets into your head, you know.
They're not sleeping.
Oh yeah, these people.
I'm trying to figure out where people are supposed to be.
Hell no!
Yeah, I mean, there's more and more people starting to show up, so. Lacey says hi, Rosa. Maria says hi, Rosa.
Hi, everyone. Hey, Maria.
Rosa and Crow boop. Oh, Rosa and Crow. So Crow got a boop and Rosa got a boop. Rosa got a boop. Rosa got a boop. Dang, they love you.
Yeah, they do.
You're like a celebrity on our stream here. Did you just state the federal police trashed their own building? No. I said that the only damage remaining was the damage that the federal officers did to their own building. All of the damage, quote-unquote damage that was done by the protesters has all been fixed. I can show you once these cars pass by what I mean. So most of the damage that was done to the... Nice seeing you. I'll see you around. Most of the quote-unquote damage that was done to the federal building was in the way of spray paint. There were other things thrown. There was some glass broken. But for a very long time now, there's been these big... You can see behind the gate there's these white sort of boards. Those replaced all the glass that was broken among some of those first early evenings. You can see the pillars have all been covered up. The ones down here are completely uncovered and there's no spray paint whatsoever. If we get up closer here, you can see even the fence itself. All the spray paint has been washed off. You can see over here, there's no spray paint anywhere on the ground. You can see that the fence is perfectly secure. The only damage is from where the rifles or what have you were pointed out of the windows, and thus the windows were broken so that they might do that. So what I was saying is that it's interesting how that's the only damage that remains to the building was the damage not even done by the protesters. Funny, huh? There's not even any signs. Like, here's the most. And this is used to cover some of the welding that was done. These are metal plates that are welded on here. They've welded together the fence there. While we were in DC, it was not this substantial. Like, look at this barricade with these things holding up. It was not this substantial in DC.
No, theirs were definitely put up more haphazard and definitely like they were supposed to be taken down and like they should.
Yeah, Crow was saying that they put them up sort of haphazardly, and more meant to come down. That's like that foam that some people were using to kind of prevent, I guess, seeing or whatever. You can see the handrails are all covered and everything's just been remade. So there's basically no damage to the building. And if you had watched my very early streams, which almost no one was here. I mean, I was streaming on my own page. I was up there like before the gate was put up when the Wall of Moms was the thing. I was streaming from my own page up against that wall, and it's intense. But the damage that I saw those evenings, quote unquote damage, I say quote unquote, because really it was just spray paint, and obviously it's been fixed very easily. The quote unquote damage, has all been fixed very easily. So we just saw our other comrades around here somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, there they are. We're live currently. 627 viewers. Do you want to say hi? Do you want to?
How many people?
635?
635.
Do you want to say hi?
What it do?
What it do?
There is no riot here.
When does the riot start? Yeah, everybody's all just making their comments. So yeah, this is the rest of the team, or a good part of the team, out on the block. So we were talking about how we have multiple people out tonight versus normally we don't.
Yeah, normally it's just either just you or just the two of us out.
Right. Vibe check. Spam those hearts. Aw, love you guys. Luna loves you.
Hi, Luna.
You and Rosa catch so much love on my stream. I'm that sort of chill like just journalist sort of point of view, or like I'm always gonna talk about my thing sort of point of view. So what's cool about here, let me quickly flip this around. There's like the free food. It's kind of returned. They cleared out the camps. They cleared out all of the benches. They cleared out pretty much everything here in the park. You can see that all the grass is dead, both from people walking on it and also from the immense amount of chemicals put into the air. They cleared all of the tents, all of the sleeping bags, all of the benches and everything, but it's slowly coming back. There's the sort of free food. We can go wait in line if we want and get some free ribs. I'm on that train too.
Squad 210.
Copy. 56 minutes.
Yeah, that's exactly. Thanks. Good luck. See ya. All right, well, we're unable to identify a crime scene. However, she insists that this is where it occurred. We don't have a victim. We have a name, a first name. No, we don't have a victim that's turned in.
More than I saw it.
So, I guess at this point they'll take the names of everybody involved and try to go from there.
They donut his bitch ass. I don't see shit. We're at 120 and Normandy. Clear. We're at 120 in Normandy. Clear. 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 Clear.
You gotta love like the trolls that come here and they're like, oh, this is pathetic and why do you do this and all this stuff. And it's like, why are you guys here? There's a little girl over there screaming that. That's kind of cute. Oh, this has been changed a little bit since last time I came. Yeah, it looks like it's more gardeny and everything's dead. Well, not everything. The last time we were here, the memorial was really beautiful. There was a whole thing. Now it says total abolition. It has sort of like a little shrine. And then this is the new elk. Still here. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Not really 100% sure what the dealio is. There's like nobody here. And the people who are here are kind of all spaced out. It seems like a majority of the people who came here from the other neighborhood are kind of like right here in front of us. And then there was a crowd that was here previously that's over here that looks like almost like they were camping. So very strange night, to say the least. Very strange night. We came out here to cover it because, well, we heard that stuff was going to happen. And we come out here and cover it. But kind of quiet night in Portland. It's really awesome to see, you know. it's one of those things where we get so much chaos in this city, and there's so much back and forth, and there's just so much that it's kind of relieving in a way to have a little bit of a quiet moment.
Yeah, to have a quiet night. There was also a movie screening that was earlier in the night that a lot of people, I think, went to.
Right. And that was supposedly over at 11?
Yes. Yep.
Let's see if we can go get this little girl, at least from the back. I want to hear her saying that. That's super cute.
There's our answer to the question in the car.
97 days. I guess this is where we're meeting. As a quick, interesting side note, those little tiny windows there, those are little jail cells. This is the Justice Center, and those are the cells up there at the top. So anytime that there's a protest here, and oftentimes, at least for the last couple of months when they were having speakers up here, they could hear it every night. Also, when things like tear gas was deployed, they unfortunately got some of it up there in their cells. It's so cute. Yeah.
I was in Seattle for that, and I was traveling the world at that time. I went to New York this year.
Not much going on tonight.
I'm going back to a disclosed location soon.
Yeah, low energy evening. No, sorry. Super cute. Oh, geez. They're all freaking out. Like, why would you bring a kid out to a place like this? Like, it's safe.
There's really nothing dangerous out here tonight.
There's literally nothing dangerous.
There's no cops. There's no feds.
Is it dangerous tonight?
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
How do you know that they don't live in that building right there?
Yeah, there's residential areas all over downtown.
A good portion of downtown is residential zone. You know? Yo, you wanna go eat? We're gonna go eat. Do you wanna go eat?
Hell yeah. I'll go with you guys.
Free food. Let's go see what they got, guys. I don't know what else we're doing. I mean, a good amount of the press is coming over this way, but there's some big, heavy press out tonight. That's funny.
Yeah, for a night when there's literally nothing going on.
Yeah. Sucks to suck. We saw like Associated Press out here earlier. They would Associated Press was out here like, hey, do you guys know what's going on? And we're like, no, not really. And he was like, oh, well, I've come out a lot and it's not quite the same and stuff. And we're like, yeah, it's a quiet night, weird night. Oh, we're about to get in line. We didn't eat because we're silly.
Yeah.
Let's go see what we can get. So I'm putting my mask on. There we go. All right, so let's see what people are saying. Oop, sorry.
Move out of your way.
Free food got my attention. Yeah, we're about to see what they got. Don't break the streak, let's have a protest. I mean, they are.
Yeah.
They're starting it.
There's chanting.
There's chanting. There's not many.
No.
But I
it's a
mean, it
small
only
group,
takes
but-
one to protest, right?
Yeah. Realistically, one person standing on a corner with a sign and chanting is a protest.
Yeah. And we have a lot more than one, so.
Yep, exactly.
It's one of those things. Why is your feed black, no picture, only voice? I don't know. That might be you. All organizers I know have advised to leave. Understood.
Yeah, I did see some interesting stuff about the Alberta park event.
Same. I'm interested to hear what you saw.
I mean, probably the same thing you did.
There's been a lot of weird shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Another location. There's not really any fireworks going on tonight, you guys. I'm not sure. Like I said, it's an interesting night. It's unlike.
Police rolling through.
This is like weird in a way. It's like we don't expect to see this kind of.
This kind of low-key night here in Portland.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, low-key evening. Looking for a... I see you. Thanks, Desiree. True Blue has bigger boost. There's no protesters. I mean, there are some. It's just a weird evening. I don't know what to tell you guys. It's not normal.
Yeah.
Breaking news about all the violence in Portland.
Is this the line for food? Yes.
Yep. Nobody's afraid. David, nobody's afraid of the federal cops. Hate to break it to you. The calm before the storm, the weekend. Yeah, no, I feel that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be live this weekend, which is kind of unique. We're not normally live on the weekends. How are you guys doing? Any interesting things happening? There's like nothing going on, right? It's weird.
Yeah, the last we heard, there was a spotter that was going to come here and see if it was worth it to bring the other part of the crowd here.
My name tag is on the back of my helmet. I can't hear. Can you?
Yeah. Which direction are we facing?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, we're facing the right way.
I'm getting something to eat at the moment.
Also, we have media tags as well.
Alright, thanks. There was a fight, so I thought you're still over here with the group.
There was a fight over there. We need to get on comms again. So we can, like, hear what's going on. I support Trump. He's my country's president, but I'm not trolling, says James. I mean, that's totally fine. We're fine with that. If you're not here being an asshole, you can stay here. Like, we don't care that you have disagreements with us. Honestly, we welcome it because it helps everybody grow and we can all talk about it. But if you're abusive or you're ableist or if you're any of these ridiculous things, we're just gonna ban you. I mean, you know, we're almost at 1,000 people, and we're at 1,000 people.
Nice.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. We're just chilling. So what should we talk about tonight? What's the topic?
I don't know.
I mean, I feel like the go-to topic in some ways is press protection and the implications of the recent back and forth with press being protected with the restraining orders or not being protected.
You missed it. I wanted to see some action. There was a fight like way over there on the other side. Like it's already been broken up, so there's nothing. There's so few people here that like there could be something over here, and I don't know. It's not. There's nothing really to see. Melanie says, "What has the world come to? Makes me sad to see all the violence. Don't get me wrong. I have nothing against protests, but when you see the people are doing at your protests and you continue, makes me sick." What? The comment feels a little bit all over the place. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that feels a little bit body, but
that was like I support you, but I don't, but I do. I mean, I kind of get the gist of what you're saying. I mean, yeah. The thing you have to understand is if you support the protests and the movement, that there's a wide range of tactics that people use, and you know, we can't. It's not up to me, especially, to just be like, no, you can't do that one thing because I disagree. You know, unless there's like a danger to human life, there's not really much of a reason for me to step in. And there have been situations out here where we have stepped in, but the vast majority of the time we're here to document. You know. They never took the guy in the chair, and that's true. They did not arrest him.
Yes, because they did not have an ADA compliant police vehicle to take him in.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about How do you feel about the assassination of Jay Saturday? Who was Jay?
Jay is referring to the Proud Boy that got shot.
Oh.
I think assassination is a pretty loaded term for a situation that's not very clear cut, but you know, that's just my opinion.
Aren't they still like analyzing that and all the video?
They are still analyzing all of the video. From what I saw of the video, it looks like there's 2 shots that were fired, but like it wasn't super clear. It's a very blurry, grainy video that I saw, so I can't say anything definite.
Yeah, and I haven't seen it at all. I had to work today all day, so pretty much got off of work and then organized some supplies and then got here.
I actually got a quote from a demonstrator.
Sure.
So we spoke to someone, Jim C. He's been here for about 60 days, give or take. And he was there the night that the guy got shot. He didn't actually see what happened, but he heard it. We asked him what he thought about it, and he said, "I don't think they necessarily had to kill the guy. He did pepper spray people, but they didn't need to. He didn't deserve to die like that. You shouldn't resort to killing because of disagreements." So people saying that everyone down here is behind the murder or approves of it, they're wrong.